Hey, what's the word, blurs and nerds? It's your 40-something non-binary boy, Mark J, coming to you live from right outside the nation's occupied capital. Welcome to Apocalyptic Unlimited presents Harlem Renaissance Forever, this year's Black History Month TTRPG fundraiser. This year, we're raising funds on Tiltify for the Lavender Rights Project. The Lavender Rights Project is a black trans feminist organization committed to dismantling oppressive systems that disproportionately harm black communities. APOCU wants to give a big shout out and massive thanks to this year's sponsors, Transplanar RPG, Frivolous Bear Studios, and Thought Crimes Games. Transplanar RPG is an award-winning, all-transgender, people of color-led dark fantasy channel telling stories in an original, non-colonial, anti-Orientalist multiverse. They're proud to support the APOCU Black History Month fundraiser and encourage everyone watching to give what they can. As always, we stand in solidarity with all oppressed people of the U.S. and the world, fighting for freedom against colonization, imperialism, and white supremacy. Free Sudan, free DRC, and free Palestine. Frivolous Bear Studios is a game company dedicated to telling untold stories and amplifying marginalized voices. Their first game, The Home We Remember, is an introspective, lyric role-playing game that uses tarot cards to explore your character's memories and their relationships to a community hit by tragedy. Produced in collaboration with Tinder Vision Studios, The Home We Remember was lovingly crafted by a team of majority queer, trans, and racialized storytellers. Visit frivolousbear.com to get your copy today. And last but certainly not least, a special shout out to our third and final sponsor, Quinn Murphy of Thought Crimes Games, the makers of Griot Anthology. The Griot Anthology is a zine celebrating the brilliant work of black TTRPG game designers, utilizing the powerful medium roleplay. This anthology holds space for intersectional blackness in the past, present, and future, giving us the opportunity to tell our own unique stories and share our unique perspectives. Go to the website itch.io and search for Griot Anthology to pick up a copy today.
Ladies, gentlemen, and those divine beings that transcend the binary. I am Mark Dragon Breath, and we're here for Horns of Harlem. I hope everyone's doing all right today. I hope Black History Month has been treating you well. And I very, very, very much hope that you're as excited as we are to bring this story to you. Real quick, just want to do a little bit of housekeeping stuff. Um, First and foremost, I've already said this, but welcome to Apochromatic Unlimited and this year's Black History Month event, uh, Harlem Renaissance Forever. Uh, I am very, very happy to say that we are raising funds on Tiltify for the Lavender Rights Project. It's a Black trans feminist organization committed to dismantling oppressive systems that disproportionately harm Black communities. So it's a fantastic, fantastic cause to support and a perfect time to support it as well. I want to give a huge, huge shout out to this year's sponsors, Transplaner, Frivolous Bear Studios, and Thought Crimes Games. Very, very happy that Transplaner is supporting us again this year. I was lucky enough to be here last year, and they're all fantastic. Uh, Thank you for that note as well. Also, if you didn't see it in the chat already, we're only 200 away from our next goal. So I'm hoping that between now and the end of our game, we not only hit that, but smash that. But um, before we dive into said game, I just want to let you know what kind of game we're playing. Specifically, I wanted to let you know what things you might have to keep an eye out in terms of content warnings. So this will involve the following: violence, death and dying, uh, blood, classism, veiled mentions of abuse, uh, kidnapping slash abduction. Uh, there will be some racism. Um, there will be some sexism and some misogyny, all handled carefully. Uh, and I think, is there anything else that I would like to get to before I get to the rest of this stuff? Um, I'm the guy in the chair. I'm Mark Dragon Breath. I'm here. I'm great. I'd like to get you all to meet the rest of the cast, however. So, without further ado, let's go in alphabetical order. Spider, please introduce yourself.
Not used to S being first in alphabetical order.
I'm looking at the overlay, which, oh, yeah, you're still first.
That's fine. What's going on, everybody? I am Spider. I am happy to be here and to be a part of this great stream for a great cause. I am a Twitch streamer. I am a podcaster. You can find me on Twitch at TJ Spider. You can find me on Blue Sky, also at TJ Spider. And you can follow my podcast called All Things Super, where every week we take a piece of superpower content, we react to it, we review it, and we ask the question, is it super? So that's on YouTube as well. Just search for All Things Super Podcast. You can also find us on Spotify and any of your other favorite podcast streaming services.
Fantastic. Not listed by username, but by character name. We'll go with Sphinx next.
What's going on, y'all? I'm Sphinx Orion. Pronounce him. Either one's fine. Uh, Happy to be here. About to get into it.
All right, all right. And last but certainly not least, Wally, please introduce yourself.
Hey, how y'all doing? I'm Wally. I am an illustrator and world builder. You can catch me here on Twitch every Thursdays on my Twitch channel at Wally in Space. Or socials Wally in Blue Sky, and I post most of my artwork at Stuck in Space on Instagram. I am currently a cast member and the character artist for Rolling with Difficulty. We are currently on our second season of our latest campaign. You can find that anywhere you can listen to podcasts, and as well as on YouTube at Rolling with Difficulty.
All right. Well, now that we've done introductions, without further ado, I want to take you all back. Not too far back, only a couple months. Let's think October, very late October. October 30th, actually. The weather was cool. Not not quite as cold as it should be. Global warming has done a number on what New York uh, winters look like, but it's kind of giving the hint that maybe, just maybe, this winter might be a little bit more like the winter of 2024, and both of those being a little bit closer to 2012, 2016. And a number of people are sitting in a community board meeting. Specifically, they're sitting around in a circle. Only a few people were able to make it out this week. And despite waiting to see who else is going to show up, it's really only the 7 or 8 of you. And they go around introducing themselves, all people that you know from around the community. You all were literally in Dennis's place just a couple weeks ago getting your hair cut. You already know Diane. She's a Haitian woman who owns a bakery not too far away from Dennis's barbershop. There's another woman from the community, Julie, a Dominican woman who owns a hair salon. And while he doesn't often show up to the meetings, you also see that there is a Chinese man named Kai who's here specifically because he had a couple of questions, wanted to confirm some things for what's going on Saturday. And then it comes around to the 3 of you. Who wants to introduce themselves first?
I'll stand up. You'll see a tall, kind of brown skinned man, bald head, long sleeve shirt, jeans, black, sort of combat boots. See, he has a dog tag hanging around his neck. He just stands up and says, "Hey everyone, I'm Jonathan Jennings. Everyone knows me as Johnny J, owner and head chef over at Johnny J's Bar and Grill. It's good to see you all again."
Good to see you. Good to see you. And everybody gives their greetings and their hellos. And then Terry, just before it would come around to you, you see this older woman, maybe late 40s, early 50s, fiery, bright red hair, comes rushing in and sits down on the other side of Johnny, where there's an open seat, and just kind of waves hello to everybody. You recognize her as Nev. She's a seamstress who lives in the neighborhood. Her parents have been here since the Troubles. Her family's been here since the Troubles. So a good couple decades at this point. And she just kind of waves hello. And then Terry.
Terry stands up, nodding to Nev as she takes a seat, making sure that she's all right. Terry's just under 6 feet tall, kind of a slight but muscular build. Large, kind of afro, brown skin. Terry introduce himself. What's going on, y'all? Terry Clark, run a local clinic. Um, been doing it for the last 8, 9 years. Grew up here. I know me. Uh, just trying to help.
Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Dennis gives you a little nod. Um, you know why he gave you the nod. And then, last but certainly not least,
In sort of a little off center from the group, Baptiste is sort of hunched in his chair, wearing a fine, although bootleg mink coat, dressed like Jendea on this cold day. He stands up, pulls out a lint roller, and straightens out his clothes. He says, "Y'all already know me. Blackjack is back in town, only because I'm staying out of trouble elsewhere, but no need to worry about that. But it doesn't matter where I go. Seems like we got trouble here too. You already know who it is."
yeah. You can see everybody has a mixture of groans and smiles when you start. That most of the groans start when you take out the lint roller, but everyone's smiling by the end. And Dennis kind of sits back in his chair and he says, "All right, well, um, most of the people who are usually here didn't show up, uh, but all of us made it. So um, I don't know. I mean, I thought we were gonna talk about some stuff for the election and then some stuff for the festival, but I mean, we can just get the festival stuff knocked out and see if maybe everybody shows up a little bit later for the rest of the meeting.
Yeah,
Sound all
some
right
of
to
them,
you?
some of them didn't even show up for the appointments. I wish I was gonna call them after the meeting, see if everything was all right, or
Well,
talk to them here, I guess.
yeah. Well, I know that they're doing some sort of Halloween thing for the kids over there. I thought mostly they would just take them out trick or treating tomorrow, but you know, I don't know. Anyway, so um, I think most of the boys who are performing are already got their cuts. I took care of that earlier this week. Um, Diane, are you still coordinating things with? And she says, yeah. I'm doing the coordination. My cousin's still going to help with the tech. That's okay. We're good on that. And then they go through one by one. Julie um, says that she's working with another relative of hers who also does hair, and they're going to get together with all of the girls um, earlier in the morning at her shop, at her hair salon, to get their hair taken care of before they're supposed to come on for the festival. Uh, Mr. Chen, Kai Chen, has stands up and he says, I don't think you're all going to be able to use those instruments."
Why not?
I've been look. They just they, they have not been taken care of properly.
Hmm. Who had them?
I don't. It's whatever they're doing at the schools. I mean, usually the music teacher will either take care of it themselves or they'll send it in to somebody to get it repaired. But I don't think that I don't think that they've done anything with these instruments, half of these instruments, in like years. So, here's what I can do. There are a couple of them that I think I can fix up. So I'm going to work on those. I have a couple of trombones, like 2 or 3 trumpets. I think all the drum equipment is in pretty good shape, so we can still use that stuff. But
that's good. I could ask around. Maybe travel a little bit outside of town when I got some time. See if I can scrounge some extras.
Okay, yeah. I'll give you a list later if you want. Yeah, I can give you a list of the stuff, because Mr. Davis gave me a list of all of the students who are performing.
Right.
So actually, and he reaches into his, you see him like reaching into his pockets, and he's looking around to see if he has it, and he pulls out this like half crumpled up piece of paper, like very like hastily folded like 3 or 4 times over, and hands it over to you and says, yeah, this is these are all the instruments that are here. And he just like grabs a pen out of his pocket as well and starts marking off, like putting check marks next to the ones that he already has. And he says, so anything that doesn't have a check here, this is the stuff I'm looking for. I think I can. So yeah, I don't know, couple trumpets, some trombones.
Okay, I'm seeing 55 flutes, 55 clarinets, 55. All right, no, I got it.
Yeah, well, I mean, most of the woodwinds seem to be okay. It's the brass that just wasn't.
Okay, yeah, he looks further down the list. And you're gonna need these instruments like permanently, or is this kind of like a lending situation where we're gonna have to give it back?
No, just for Saturday.
Just for Saturday.
Just for Saturday.
All right. Well, as usual, just don't ask where I get them from.
Don't get me in trouble.
Never. It's just for the day, right? And I got to give them back. Makes it easier on my end.
And while Kai is giving you this look, Nev reaches over and just pats him on the leg and says, "It'll be all right. It'll be all right. Don't worry about it." And she says, "I already have most of the costumes finished. I think most of it was pretty easy. It was just a bunch of stuff for some of the cheerleaders, and a bunch of sashes, I think, for the band members. So it's all looking pretty good on my end." And after that, Dennis just nods and says, "Okay, is there anything else that we need to know for Saturday?" He just kind of looks around the room.
Are we gonna need security?
Do we need security?
Do we need security?
Go ahead. Let's give me a lore check.
Lore check, okay.
A lore check. Let's go with either a lore or an. Yeah. Let's go with lore. Lore should be good.
In terms of like, we always got people on the lookout, but yeah, we should probably have someone specifically.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just asking because with everything going on in this country nowadays, a little bit of security goes a long way.
Mm-hmm.
You're not wrong.
That is a 4.
Okay. With a 4, there are 2 things, and specifically since it's you, Wally, or rather, since it's your character, Wally. 2 very important things.
Mm-hmm.
One, you know that with this being the last weekend before the mayoral election, in New York City. There are going to be a lot of people out. It's going to be very busy. Um, you all had tried to get Zoran to come for this specifically, and he said that he would pop in at some point the during the festival. That he probably wouldn't be able to stay because he's still doing his canvassing, still trying to become mayor of New York City. You do know that there will be a slightly increased police presence, at least while he's there.
Mm-hmm.
That being said, there were some sightings in Lower Manhattan around Canal Street where some ICE agents had tried to pick up some people, and they were deterred for the most part. I think they only got like one, maybe two people. But there was the beginnings of some ICE presence in New York City, and so they kind of everyone else sort of looks around and just nods and says, "Yeah, security would probably be a good idea." Yeah. And then Dennis, I believe, looks towards Johnny and asks, "Were you able to try and get something set up for like a after party, after meal for the kids?" I just wanted to verify that before.
Yeah, man. I was able to secure some burger patties. We got a surplus of buns that we had been saving up over the past, few days. So we'll have a good bit of food. Probably not enough to feed everybody, depending on the turnout, but we should have enough to keep everybody pretty satisfied.
Okay. Okay. Hmm. Do you like how many people you think?
Whew. I'm thinking about 150, 200.
That's plenty. That's plenty.
Okay.
If we only bring the kids and I guess maybe some of their parents come with them, that should be more than enough, I think.
Okay. But I mean, if anything else, we can always drop a few extra fries. Try to find some other like small, finger food items, some snacks or something. We'll figure it out. We'll make sure that everybody's okay.
Okay. Okay. And if you need me to, I can drop you something if you need. So just let me know.
I got you. I'll reach out if I need to.
I think at this point, at the point when you all had started talking about security and why security was necessary, I think at that point Diane had started to shift a little bit uncomfortably in her seat, and she looks at her phone and then kind of hastily gets up and says, I'm sorry. I have to head back.
Steve, you good?
Please. Yeah, I'm okay. Okay. Just I have a couple people staying with me. Just need to check in on them, make sure that they got their stuff. So
Need me to walk you
it's
home?
okay. Yeah. Thank you.
Before I go, y'all, I got the meditating set up. I got all that together. The people I've been training, they can handle most of any small emergencies that might kick off. So if you need extra security, I can coordinate with that too. Just hit me up on my phone and let me know what y'all decide to do.
Okay. All right,
Everyone.
everyone.
Get up and follow Mr. D.
Okay. About 5 minutes after Terry leaves with Diane, Dennis's phone goes off. And it's this loud, obnoxious song. Like truly loud, truly obnoxious. And he picks up his phone, and you can hear him saying, "Whoa, whoa, whoa, wait, what? Whoa, slow down. What's going? Oh shit!" And he hangs up and says, "I gotta go."
Everything all right? You good? What happened?
Jalen said that there's a bunch of people over by the barbershop, and I don't know what that's going on about. So, I think at that point, Julie and Kai and Nev all look at each other and say, "Well, I mean, we can break down here if you all need to go take care of some things." And both of them nod. And Dennis kind of looks back and forth, and says, "If you're coming, come. I gotta go. I gotta go see what this is about."
Yeah, I mean, if you saying there's a bunch of people, we're not gonna let you go by yourself.
Hell no, we ain't. Besides, this meeting is gonna get more boring anyways. Y'all got it over here?
We got it.
All right. Let's go, Johnny.
All right, let's do it.
Okay. On
Someone text Terry whenever he's done with Mama D to meet us at the barbershop. My phone's dead right now.
Yeah, I got it. I'll text him.
All right, bet.
Blackjack, I thought, what
Look, I know I'm supposed to charge it before I leave the house, but like I forget sometimes. And
Bro.
Besides, I had to get sure my outfit was looking nice, and I was at a board. I'm in public. I gotta look nice. All right.
For a man as well connected as you, I would think that you would want to have your phone charged.
It's been a busy couple days. All right.
All right, man.
outside of Diane's bakery, which is literally just called Diane's. Terry, you can see that she is visibly more comfortable once she gets to her door. And she turns around and puts a hand on your shoulder and says, "Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I really, really appreciate it."
Hey, you know we got you. Just a call away.
I know. I appreciate it. And if maybe not tomorrow, but one of my cousins is in. If you, he's been doing some odd jobs to make a little bit more money. If you can just like take a look at his shoulder, he said it's been hurting him a little bit. And it's been going on for like a week or so. So
Yeah, I got it. You ready to see me tomorrow?
yeah, I can maybe Sunday. Well, are you open Sunday?
I can be open Sunday. You know that.
Yeah. After church, I think I'll bring him over.
And before you like let's go inside, he'll get into her ear with a whisper. Hey, trust me, if there's anything you need, let me know. Whether that's
I'll call you first.
physical or not.
Okay. You're a good boy.
I try, Miss D.
And I think about that time is when you get a text. message saying you might want to head over to the barbershop. Over at the barbershop, you can see that there are 3 boys outside. You've seen these boys before. You've seen these boys here before. As always, in the front, it's Victor, James, and Pablo behind him. And as soon as Dennis comes around the corner and sees them, he says, I know y'all are not back here causing trouble. And the 3 of them just kind of look like deers in headlights. And James and Pablo take a couple steps back, away from the door. And Victor, he takes 1 step back, but doesn't really say or do anything. He's just kind of looking at the 3 of you lined up there.
Do we see? Oh no, go ahead.
As Baptiste sort of walks up, I'd like to try to figure out exactly what they were doing. But he's going to say, "Y'all know Halloween's tomorrow. If you're looking for candy, you're in the wrong spot."
Before you do, Johnny, what were you gonna say?
I was just gonna say, do we see any damage to the shop while we walk up?
Why don't you all give me either an investigate,
Okay.
or you can give me a notice.
Okay.
And give yourself a +1 if you have both of those.
Okay, perfect.
So for me, that's a -1.
Okay.
For me, that's a 3.
Okay. I think with a -1. Which one did you use?
Notice.
Use -1 on notice and a 3 on.
Notice as well.
Okay. I think the thing that you notice is in Victor's hand and slowly sliding into his pocket. You can see that there is some sort of like a thin, bulky item, maybe like a marker sized, and he's just slowly putting that away. There doesn't appear to be any damage to the door, to the lock, nothing at all like that. And Victor just looks at you and says, "Just want to yell at me all the time? That's it?"
We didn't come over here to yell, but as you can see, the shop is closed, so we were just curious as to what you all were doing here.
I just wanted to get my hair cut tomorrow. I wanted to see what time you're going to be open, that's all.
Man, this is 2025 at this point. You could pull the shop up on your phone. You can Google it. You wouldn't even have to come out your house. So why don't you tell us what you're really doing here?
I was already out the house, man. I can't look and see what time the barbershop opens?
I mean, I think you would know already, seeing that you've been getting your haircut here almost your whole life.
I usually come on Sunday. I don't usually come on Friday.
Hours have been posted on the door for as long as I can remember. You never took a chance to look at it?
I didn't have to. I come in and it was open. I think at this point, Dennis just shakes his head and he walks inside. And as the door open, as he goes to the door, you can see that the person inside the door, Jalen, when he sees Dennis coming, unlocks the door and backs away so he can go inside.
As Dennis heads in, could Baptiste sort of hand him his phone and ask him to charge it?
He reaches back for it and takes the phone and goes and he plugs it in.
Just get it to like 5-10%. We'll handle this out here.
He says, "All right." I think Victor looks at him. He says, "Why you keep busting my balls, man? I didn't do anything to you."
I'm just asking questions. I'm just a curious man trying to figure out what's going on. That's all. If you feel like I'm busting your balls, then it sounds like a guilty conscience to me. Because if I don't have anything to bust your balls about, the question shouldn't be a problem.
You just ask a lot of questions, man. I don't ask questions about you. I don't ask why your head's so. I don't ask why your head's so shiny. So why you gotta ask me questions about me getting my hair cut?
I mean, I figure if you ask some more questions, you might have already known what time the shop would be open. Maybe you would do better to ask some questions.
Man. See him look over at the window where for years it's not even a sign on the door. It's like decaled on the door what the hours are. As you know, it's been like that since Dennis got the place redone, like the front redone in like right after the pandemic began. So like 2022, he got it redone. He looks over and he says, "He'll be open when I get here. Have a good one." And Victor turns around and walks off with James and Pablo following him.
No, just wave. So y'all take care.
I think that's probably what you hear, Terry, when you walk over. Probably as you're walking down the block, you can see that they got maybe like half a block over from Ralph's.
And they're just gonna observe where they go as he walks towards the shop.
Go ahead and make me a notice, or make me a notice or an empathy, actually. Give yourself a +1 if you got both.
No, because of my stunned, I can actually use empathy rolls as notice rolls.
Perfect.
That's a 4.
Okay. Is Terry looking at them, or is Terry watching?
Watching.
Okay.
Like, one time causing trouble, I'll let it slide. Second time causing trouble.
Yeah, I keep my eyes on you.
Terry, you watch them get to the end of the block and turn the corner. And as you're looking, it's hard to get a good look when there's a ton of brick and concrete in the way. But they stop just past where you'd be able to, where a normal person would be able to see them, around the corner. And you can see that Victor, you can see he's got much in the same way that Andre and his companion seem to give off a little bit more heat when you had seen them than seemed quite correct. You can see that the boys are giving off a little bit more heat, and you've seen them before.
Yeah.
You've watched them before with your vision, and you know that they're giving off a little bit more heat as well.
Is it centered on any particular area, or is it just like a radiant kind of heat?
Victor is giving off the most heat, and you can see him reach into his pocket and he pulls out 3 marker-sized cylinders, and you can see him hand one off each to Pablo and James. And as those objects are handed off, you can see that the level of heat goes down slightly on Victor, but it goes down significantly for him, but it rises in the 2 of them.
Oh, interesting.
And you can see that Victor kind of points in some directions, and they all start to walk down the block, and they get maybe a third of the way there before there's just too much man-made material for you to be able to keep a solid eye on where they're going.
Yeah, Terrio says telescopic vision, but when you combine that with other, like when he combines his vision, it kind of creates an interference, or it limits how far he can actually see when he's using multiple vision types.
I think at this point, Dennis comes out and says, "You all want some water or something?"
Yeah, I'll take a cup. I'll come in for a second.
All right. And he'll wait for the 3 of you to enter before he locks the door behind him. You can see that Jalen's in there, and having heard the request for some water, is going to the back to grab a couple water bottles. Dennis kind of sits back in one of the chairs and looks at you, just tired. More wary than tired, honestly. And he says, "What was that about?"
Well, you know the 3 of them, they're not going to say anything. So, and I called the jail and, do you know what was going on? We appreciate you calling us and letting us know, but what happened?
Jalen just kind of shakes his head. He says, "I don't know. I saw them outside. Dennis said it was okay, so I was doing my homework here, and I heard some noise outside. And when I looked, it looked like Victor was like drawing something on the door, but I couldn't like see anything."
If we look now, do we see any markings on the door?
To the best of your vision, there's nothing obvious on the door. If you would like to, however, you are more than welcome to give me a investigate or spellcraft.
I have both, but my investigate
give yourself
is
a plus
higher.
1.
Okay.
Let me know which one you're using.
I will use investigate because it's higher.
Okay.
Oh, that's actually really good. Actually, no, that cancels out. That's just the bonus, so 3.
Okay. With a 3, you kind of open the door, you look on the front, you look on the back. It is very, very, very hard to see. But there is the faintest smudge of what looks to be a 3/4 circle drawn with like an asterisk or like a star drawn in the middle of it.
Like it wasn't finished, or
It looks like it was finished.
Okay.
It doesn't seem as though anything, like, all of the lines connect properly. It looks like it was done very particularly. Whatever the substance is, it's something like lighter than like grease or butter or something. Like it's almost like a streak, like as if, like, when you clean a window, sometimes you'll have like a little bit of a streak,
Yeah.
but you like, it's almost unnoticeable sometimes if you're like further away. It's drawn almost like that.
Y'all come take a look at this. I could barely see it, but it's definitely something.
Yeah, I think that catches Terry's attention because he was still looking in the direction where the boys went.
Mm-hmm.
And so he looks back at the door. What's going on?
Yeah. Dennis also gets up to look, and he's like, "What are these boys doing with my goddamn door?"
It looks like some sort of marking. It's kind of.
Can I tell that there's some sort of magic associated with it? Or do I think it's just some sort of harmless smudge symbol?
I'd say give me we'll go with lore or spellcraft. Give yourself a +1 if you've got both.
Okay.
And I think once it's been pointed out, anybody can make this check as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Still rolling relatively low here. That's another 3.
Okay. Spellcraft or lore? Is the 3 for spellcraft or for lore?
They're the same. So.
Okay. Well, let me know which one you want to use.
I'm looking for magic, so it'll be spellcraft.
Okay. You know that. Oh, did anybody else make a check before I get started?
Yeah, I rolled, but I rolled with lore, and I also got a 3.
Okay. I rolled with lore and I got a 0. So I'm drinking my water. That's it.
Let's get them all out now, though.
I think with Terry, he approaches what he knows about magic from an academic point of view, so it kind of makes sense.
Makes perfect sense. Okay, so for the lore result, Terry, you know that there is a symbol that looks an awful lot like that. Like you're thinking about it, and like you have to squint, like really squint to like get it in focus. But once you like open the door, maybe even step outside, take a couple steps back away from the door so you can kind of line it up correctly, you recognize the symbol. The symbol is actually the logo for a pretty well-known company, a representative of which you met maybe 2 weeks ago.
Great.
Uh-huh. Baptiste, you know that this symbol, the logo of the Airy Holdings Group,
EHG.
EHG, You know that various symbols have been used to mark things and to mark people.
Mm-hmm.
There is something about this mark that does not make you feel comfortable. You don't know quite what it is about the mark with a 3, but you do know that it is an intentional magical symbol. There is some residual trace of something on it, and it's intended to be, for lack of a better term, a beacon. Beacon for what? You don't know, but it is meant to be a beacon.
I don't like this. I'm not entirely sure what it is. It's got
Either.
BHG written all over it, and Andre has been around. When we met him, well, we ran into him 2 weeks ago.
About that.
And Dennis, you've been telling he hasn't come back around, has he?
Of course, he came back around. He came back. He was here. Y'all were here what? Friday? No, y'all were here Saturday. He came back on Sunday.
Oh, of course he did. All right. And I guess I'm just putting 2 and 2 together here. Victor might be involved with all this. I don't know. I think we need to spend a little more time looking into this, because this, I like trouble, but this doesn't seem like the kind of trouble that I like.
Yeah, when I said them dudes didn't feel right,
Yeah.
Victor and them give me the same vibe.
So I know we saw them talking to the kids after they left last time we were here. So I'm wondering what they got them all wrapped up in now.
Whatever it is, they need to get out of it.
All right. Well, I'll keep an eye out for him. I'll try and see if I can get him to say something, but I don't think they're going to talk to me. I don't think they're going to talk to anybody, honestly.
Honestly, you might want to remove this door for a bit.
Remove my. I can't take my door off.
You don't know what that symbol does.
And you
It
see
can
him
burn this place to the ground.
He
Probably
walks
take the
over.
whole block with it.
He walks over to one of the booths where he's got all of his supplies, and he reaches and he pulls out a couple sheets of paper towel and squirts some Windex on it and wipes it and says, "We good?"
You know that's not how it works.
Is it gone? Can we tell that it's gone?
It's not gone. You know it's still there.
Say, Dennis, yeah, Terry's right on this one. I don't think it's going away. Is it going to burn down the building? I don't know. But if you needed a new door, I know a guy.
All right. Well, I would like to close my establishment now, so I can't just take the door off the hinges.
I guess we'll come back in the morning. You know, if the building's still here, everything will be fine. But if it's not, I don't know what to tell you. In the meantime, though, I don't think it'll go anywhere. But in the meantime, with everything going on in the next couple of days, we'll do our best to make sure that this doesn't get out of hand.
Okay. Dennis looks at you and says, "You really think something's wrong with this? You really think something's wrong with the door? Like I got to worry about it?"
Less about the door and more about the symbol, but
it's definitely not something to ignore.
Hang on. And he goes in the back, making a face, and he's cursing and talking about how in the old days used to beat kids. And
Yeah, and
just
it didn't work
griping.
then.
Louder for those in the back. But he goes in the back, and then you can hear him like open up the door to the basement, and he goes downstairs, and he comes back up and says, all right, I'm pretty sure I still have the old door in the basement, because my uncle was really, really proud of the door that he had, because he got it replaced at some point. So, you know, if you
So,
put,
yeah.
you could put the old door back on, maybe. But then what am I gonna do with with my new door?
I mean, I could take it off your hands.
At least
we
temporarily.
You're right. We need to find some way to bring it to get it away from here.
All right.
Yeah. No. Jalen can take a break from sweeping floors and probably help us take this door off.
No, it's getting late. You three put my door on. I'll take him home.
I got nothing else to do.
How far is Jalen's place away from the shop?
I think Dennis just tells you it's like a 15-minute walk. It's real quick. I'll be back. Just keep an eye on things.
Okay. You can just see a lot of hesitations on Johnny's face.
Yeah, Terry, who's been training Jalen, is just like, let me know when you get home.
I'll let you know. And Jalen just kind of raises his hand and says, good night, everybody. Good night.
Good night, Jalen.
Take it easy, man.
And Terry's going to take out his phone, and he's going to text into a group chat. It's pretty much a group chat of people who generally patrol the neighborhood. And he's going to send a message. Keep your eyes out for Victor and his friends. See whether, like, make sure they don't get up to anything kind of message.
Okay.
Not like apprehend. Just
yeah, but just keep an eye out.
Grab him.
Because I don't want them going to anywhere that is actually going to get them hurt or killed.
Okay. You shoot that message off. In the meantime, I would love for a crafts check from whoever is putting this door up.
Can I make an argument for like a burglary check?
Yeah. I think the removal and adding of security features certainly qualifies.
Okay. Hell yeah. Here we go.
Yeah, my crafts is more about medicine than doors.
No, this is gorgeous. That is a 6.
Nice.
Okay.
You know what you did.
You guys watched as Baptiste does what he does best, and very artfully remove the hinges from the door, slide it. He puts on some leather gloves as he and brings out the power tools that Dennis keeps in the corner of the shop. And he very gingerly takes off the hinges of the door, slides it noiselessly off to the corner, brings out the door from the basement, sort of lines it up with the hinges, takes a moment to readjust them so that it fits perfectly, and then in a blink of an eye, screws her back on. He checks the hinges, brings out the WD-40 to get rid of the squeaks, and practically no time at all. Maybe
less than 5 minutes, the new door is back on.
In this suspiciously deft display of technique, very, very quickly, the door is removed. And I think at the moment that you attach the... Oh, before that, what does Baptiste do with the old door? Or yes, the new door?
Right now it's currently leaning up against like the perpendicular wall to the main door, and he turns to the other two.
So who's going to take this cursed door home, or do we have... I'm not bringing it home. It's going nowhere near my stuff.
No, definitely not home. I think I'll give a friend of mine a call. He runs a recycling plant. He knows where to dump off some things, and we might need to just dump the door, and we might just have to focus on getting Dennis a new one, in due time. But just something to get this one away from here.
All right. So place temporarily, because it's a nice looking door. I think he did a good job getting this new door up, and it'd be a shame to just throw it out like that.
Maybe we could get him a new door for Christmas.
We could.
A
couple months away. Oh, a month. Yeah, a little over a month away.
In the meantime, though, we need to know exactly what kind of magic this is. What it's got to do with EHG, and why this Andre folks got these kids running around marking this door. Is it just this door? Do we know if it's just this door? Because I know last time we talked, they hustled Diane.
I could go check her door tomorrow. I think he said they were looking at all of the old buildings. We could take a look at all the doors.
Right. Okay.
I don't know if this was the first place they tried to do this with, or if it's the last. I'm not sure.
Probably not.
And so while Terry and Baptiste are contemplating this, Johnny's gonna just take the door from leaning off the wall, and he's like, just in case, I'm gonna take this outside and lean it up against like a light pole or something, just to get it out of the shop.
Okay.
Is there like an alley like by the barber shop that we can put this in, so it's not just out front?
Yeah. It's not on this side of the block, but there is an alley on the around the corner, halfway down the block.
Okay.
So yeah, if you want to, you can put it there for the time being.
If there's a dumpster in the alleyway, I'll just move the dumpster forward a little bit and then just kind of slide the door behind it and just push the dumpster back up against it.
Okay. I think with all that, probably by the time you all get back inside, you're kind of thinking through okay, where else might this be happening? Dennis has returned, and he's like, all right, oh, that was quick. All right, did you put the door in the basement?
No, we erred on the side of caution, and we put it in a safe place for now, until we can figure out.
What'd you do with my door?
Look, Mr. Dennis, it's okay. Don't worry about it. Your door's fine. We just want to make sure that your shop stays intact.
Do you know how expensive a new door is?
Yeah.
We all do.
Don't worry about it. We'll get you one twice as nice, twice as expensive. Worst comes to worst.
We got you.
Real hickory. Hickory.
All right.
Hickory.
All right. I could do that. We can do something like that.
Yeah, I bet. All right.
Maybe you've been hearing about this for years.
How's
Raven
Jalen?
and boys took my door off.
He's all right. He's fine. He's back at home. He's just, they weren't bothering him, and then he kind of thought they were coming back for him originally, which is why he called. So.
He's a good
glad
kid.
he's on all right.
Yeah. All right. Can I go to sleep now, or do I have to take my windows out too?
No need for any of that.
We think you should
All right.
be okay.
And I think with that, Dennis gives you all a handshake, and says, "I'll see you all Saturday morning, right? Everything starts at noon. Noon.
I got you.
I got it. Yeah, noon. I'll be there.
I'll already be at the restaurant, making sure we got everything all prepped and ready to go.
Okay. All right. And the kids are going on. I think they said at like 2:30, something like that. Be ready for 2, I guess. I don't know.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I think. Oh man, I think Mr. Davis said that he prepared an hour-long set for them. So, I don't know, they'll probably be over by you, Johnny. They'll probably be over by you by like 3:30, maybe 4:00.
Okay. I'll make sure my staff is on hand, ready to take them.
Okay. All right, you boys have a good night.
You too.
See you, Mr. Dennis.
All right. And with that, is there anything else that anyone wants to do this Thursday evening?
2 things. Baptiste is going to rush back inside before the shop closes and grab his phone. And then the rest of the night, Baptiste is going to ask around, probably Lower Manhattan, Brooklyn, schools and or connects that he knows for instruments for kids.
Okay. Go ahead and give me contacts.
Mm-hmm.
Contacts. Let's go with contacts resources as the 2.
Okay.
I had a
both.
+1 for whichever one.
Contacts is higher.
Okay.
Okay. 5.
Oh, okay. Yes, perfect. So with a 5 for contacts, there are a couple of other schools in like not in Harlem necessarily, but like a little bit further up, like top of Manhattan, like bottom of the Bronx.
Okay.
That you would be able to get some instruments from in a pinch. But the people that you talk to, like you probably talk to like a couple of janitors and like people with keys
Yeah.
to the building. Very, very particular that you need to come get them like very late Friday night.
Yeah.
And they'll have to be back there. They'll have to go back very late Saturday night.
Okay. Why not Monday morning? It's the weekend. School's out. Kids don't need their instruments. It's fine. He'll figure it out.
Yeah. Oh. Very important. Nice. Your phone's at 70%.
Oh. Nice.
Okay.
Yeah, I think.
Was that everything?
Oh
Yeah, I
yes,
think-
yeah. In terms of Baptiste, he's square.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Terry's before he goes to bed, he opens it's kind of a locker in his room, and it has some very particular books. Like most of the books you would see in Terry's room are more medical books, chemistry books, anatomy books, and journals and stuff like that. But this locker has more, I guess, occult aligned kind of books. He doesn't have a like fuck ton of them, but he he starts looking through them to try to see if he can at least glean what this symbol could mean. Like he's pretty sure this like probably some new symbol itself, like given the logo, but
Mm-hmm.
let's see if you can find something similar to give him an idea of what it could possibly like be used for. I guess.
Okay.
You just said what was it about ownership or something like that?
Yeah. It's the symbol is a symbol that's meant to serve as a like very specific marker
Yeah.
for something.
Okay.
Why don't you, for that, while you're kind of leafing through the book, looking at some older stuff, go ahead and give me a. We'll go with lore and spellcraft for this one, I think.
Okay. I have both. That'll be 2.
Okay. There are a number of symbols that you come across that it could possibly be. The problem is because what you realize is that it's likely not a single symbol, but rather 2, maybe 3 symbols that are overlaid on top of each other. And so there are a lot of different symbols that could be combined to make the one that you saw on the door. Some of them, what are 2? Some of them are symbols of warding. Some of them are symbols of like minor curses. Some of them are symbols for like identification. Some of them are symbols for like accumulation, like gathering of some sort. And there are like 2 or 3 other things that it could possibly be. And it's hard for you to pin down like exactly which combination will get you what you're looking at on the door.
Okay. Yeah, he's gonna draw the symbols that he thinks like all the symbols that kind of like they might be in a ballpark. He's just gonna draw them out individually and just keep them in his notes. He's gonna try to puzzle this out himself like tomorrow.
Yeah, for sure. Actually, I am going to ask you a question. Do you have any? Do you have any aspects tied to your your home, your practice? Like, do you have any aspects that you think would be tied directly to the occult?
Just his sight abilities, like he thinks it's inherited. Like he has heard of an ancestor who had I guess, sight abilities. It's vague. Like, there's no telling if it's true or not. It's just the story he heard, kind of thing. But outside of that, his connection to magic is sparse, other than his abilities. That's why he's studying.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. You puzzle it out. You puzzle it out, and I think you come to 3 conclusions that make sense. Either it is a symbol meant to protect from dark energy, something similar to like an evil eye. It could be that, or it could be a beacon for supernatural entities, something that kind of lights up like a flare for them. Or it could be a summoning circle that releases something from the symbol out into the world.
Oh, like that. Okay.
I think if he gleans that, he's just gonna nod to himself and just think about how he's gonna pursue this line of thinking in the morning. Just where these threads could lead.
Okay. All right. I think one other thing we have to do before, I think we'll probably take a break after this, but I think after, let's say, yeah, it takes a little bit of time, and you get a couple of notifications throughout the evening. So y'all left the community board meeting was supposed to start at 6:30.
Okay.
So y'all weren't there particularly long. You probably were back home by like 10 o'clock. No, probably home earlier than that, unless you were running around doing other things. So I'd say by maybe about 10:30, 11 o'clock, you've got notices and notifications rolling in saying that the boys had been spotted. They'd been walking around different places. They were not together. They were in individual places.
Okay.
But they were spotted over by Diane's bakery. They were spotted over by Julie's hair salon. I'm sorry, they weren't. I'm sorry, they were not at Diane's bakery. They were at Julie's hair salon.
Okay, not Diane's. Okay.
They were at Nev's shop, and they were at Kai's shop where he works on instruments.
Okay.
And they were spotted standing outside of the doors in those places as well.
Okay. Outside doors.
Yeah, I think Tara just takes his thank yous to the group chat and just, because I don't know how many of them are aware of like magic. It's just
maybe not something for the group chat.
They might be just just they might be up to, somebody might have put them up to something they can't get themselves out of. So just keep your eyes on them.
Okay. Yeah, they agree to do that, and unless there's anything else that you all would like to do, I think that's probably it for Thursday night. Any,
Matthew's is chilling.
anything from Johnny before we head out?
Uh, Johnny's gonna call his friend. Johnny's gonna call. He has a buddy named Julio that he served with, and Julio's family owns like a community dump slash recycling center type place.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll give him a call, tell him where the door is, ask him if he can pick it up and keep it safe. Like, I don't want you to dump it. I don't want you to get rid of it because Mr. Dennis is very particular about this door. So if you can just kind of put it off to the side, we just kind of need to have it stored for a bit.
Okay. Cool. Julio comes, he grabs the door. He calls back and he's on the phone with you while he's grabbing the door, and he's like, "What's wrong with this door?"
It's got some rot in it. So we want to see if we can just real wood. Like I said, Mr. Dennis is real particular about it. So we just kind of wanted to make sure that it didn't spread to any other parts of the shop. So if we can kind of just store it for right now, then we can kind of maybe take a look at it in a couple days, because we got the festival and everything this weekend, so we don't really have time to look at it, but we're going to see if we could try to restore it, just so he can maintain his his decor for his shop.
Okay, sure. Yeah, I can hold it for a couple days.
All right, I appreciate that, man.
All right. And he hangs up, and you presume grabs the door and puts it in the back of his old beat up van that he rides around and like picks up things in most of the time, and heads off. And I think with that, I think that's a great place for us to take a break. I usually, when I do my own streams, encourage people, so I'm gonna do the same thing for all of y'all. I encourage anybody who's watching, if you've been with us so far, you've been seated for almost an hour and a half, I encourage you to do something I like to call the 5 fingers of life. So please get something to drink. If you have not yet grabbed any food, please get yourself something to eat. Preferably water on the drink if you haven't had any water yet for the day. Number 3, I encourage you to, this is a gentle reminder, take any medications that you might need to take if you haven't taken your meds yet. Please get up, walk around, and stretch. You should do that every once in a while. It's very good for you. And last but not least, come on back. We should be back in like between 5 and 10 minutes. So thank you all for joining us so far. Real quick, I can't see what our progress is, but I hope that if you are just joining us, or if you've been here and you didn't get a chance to do it yet, take some time, look at your wallet and maybe open it up and slide some money over for a good cause. We'll see you all soon. So
Hey, what's the word, blurs and nerds? It's your 40-something non-binary boy, Mark J, coming to you live from right outside the nation's occupied capital. Welcome to Apocalyptic Unlimited presents Harlem Renaissance Forever, this year's Black History Month TTRPG fundraiser. This year we're raising funds on Tiltify for the Lavender Rights Project. The Lavender Rights Project is a black trans feminist organization committed to dismantling oppressive systems that disproportionately harm black communities. APOC wants to give a big shout out and massive thanks to this year's sponsors, Transplanar RPG, Frivolous Bear Studios, and Thought Crimes Games. Transplanar RPG is an award-winning, all transgender, people of color-led dark fantasy channel telling stories in an original, non-colonial, anti-Orientalist multiverse. They're proud to support the APOC Black History Month fundraiser and encourage everyone watching to give what they can. As always, we stand in solidarity with all oppressed people of the U.S. and the world, fighting for freedom against colonization, imperialism, and white supremacy. Free Sudan, free DRC, and free Palestine. Frivolous Bear Studios is a game company dedicated to telling untold stories and amplifying marginalized voices. Their first game, The Home We Remember, is an introspective, lyric role-playing game that uses tarot cards to explore your characters' memories and their relationships to a community hit by tragedy. Produced in collaboration with Tinder Vision Studios, The Home We Remember was lovingly crafted by a team of majority queer, trans, and racialized storytellers. Visit frivolousbear.com to get your copy today. And last but certainly not least, a special shout out to our third and final sponsor, Quinn Murphy of Thought Crimes Games, the makers of Griot Anthology. The Griot Anthology is a zine celebrating the brilliant work of Black TTRPG game designers, utilizing the powerful medium roleplay. This anthology holds space for intersectional Blackness in the past, present, and future, giving us the opportunity to tell our own unique stories and share our unique perspectives. Go to the website itch.io and search for Griot Anthology to pick up a copy today. Hey, what's the word, blurs and nerds? It's your 40-something non-binary boy, Mark J, coming to you live from right outside the nation's occupied capital. Welcome to Apocalyptic Unlimited presents Harlem Renaissance Forever, this year's Black History Month TTRPG fundraiser. This year, we're raising funds on Tiltify for the Lavender Rights Project. The Lavender Rights Project is a black trans feminist organization committed to dismantling oppressive systems that disproportionately harm black communities. APOC-U wants to give a big shout out and massive thanks to this year's sponsors, Transplaner RPG, Frivolous Bear Studios, and Thought Crimes Games. Transplaner RPG is an award-winning, all-transgender, people of color-led dark fantasy channel telling stories in an original, non-colonial, anti-Orientalist multiverse. They're proud to support the APOC-U Black History Month fundraiser and encourage everyone watching to give what they can. As always, we stand in solidarity with all oppressed people of the U.S. and the world, fighting for freedom against colonization, imperialism, and white supremacy. Free Sudan, free DRC, and free Palestine. Frivolous Bear Studios is a game company dedicated to telling untold stories and amplifying marginalized voices. Their first game, The Home We Remember, is an introspective, lyric role-playing game that uses tarot cards to explore your character's memories and their relationships to a community hit by tragedy. Produced in collaboration with Tinder Vision Studios, The Home We Remember was lovingly crafted by a team of majority queer, trans, and racialized storytellers. Visit frivolousbear.com to get your copy today. And last but certainly not least, a special shout out to our third and final sponsor, Quinn Murphy of Thought Crimes Games, the makers of Griot Anthology. The Griot Anthology is a zine celebrating the brilliant work of black TTRPG game designers, utilizing the powerful medium roleplay. This anthology holds space for intersectional blackness in the past, present, and future, giving us the opportunity to tell our own unique stories and share our unique perspectives. Go to the website itch.io and search for Griot Anthology to pick up a copy today.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Hope you had a good break. If you're just tuning in, if you're just joining us, welcome. I hope you're having a good day and a good Black History Month. If you did not get a chance to do so yet, I do encourage you to donate to our cause this month, supporting the Lavender Rights Project. Once again, just to reiterate on our for those people who are just coming in, I just want to give you the content warnings. For this game, are going to be violence, death and dying, blood, classism, veiled mentions of abuse, kidnapping / abduction, racism, sexism, and misogyny. So please keep those things in mind while you're hopefully enjoying what we have for you today. And with that, we're going to jump forward in time just a couple hours. The time transitions from late Thursday evening to early Friday, specifically Friday the 31st, Halloween, as it is known. Johnny, what time does Johnny usually get up to get things started and like open up the grill?
Johnny usually gets up around 4 a.m. Works out, just a quick workout, like a 15-20 minute workout, quick shower, and then head down to the restaurant by 4:30, 4:45.
Okay. So then I would say you've probably been at it for a little bit. Does he serve breakfast?
No, don't serve breakfast. We start, we open at 10 and start with like early lunch.
So, in that case, it's unusual to have a lot of people coming in at 10 o'clock on the dot. Usually people, you're like, while you may open the doors at 10, usually your Um, your real rush tends to come more around like 11:30. That's when people start like taking their lunches if they're taking an early one. But um, pretty promptly at 9 o'clock on the dot, there is a knock on the door.
So I come from the back, kind of look, because it's a full plate of glass on the on the door. So I just look out and see who's knocking. Is this somebody that I recognize?
Certainly somebody you recognize. Um, in the last time that you saw him, he was wearing a cream-colored turtleneck
God damn.
uh, and a like tan blazer. Um, while that's changed a little bit, um, the thing that has not changed is the smile on his face as he's standing there. Um, when he sees you, he gives a little wave.
So I'll walk up to the door under the lock and kind of crack it open just a bit and say, "We don't open until 10. You have to come back in an hour."
Oh, that's okay. I'm not here for breakfast. Is it all right if I come in?
We are we're busy doing some prep. Is there something I can help you with?
Well, yeah, of course. I well, actually, it's whether or not there's something I can do to help you out.
Mm-hmm.
I remember seeing you back when I come to Dennis's a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, I remember seeing you too.
I don't know if you know me. I'm Andre Muller. Uh, I work with Ari Holden's group,
Mm-hmm.
and he extends his hand for a handshake.
Slowly, I'll reach out, shake his hand. Johnny.
Well, I know who you are. I wanted to come and meet you myself. Yeah, you very quickly become a fixture in the neighborhood, and I really appreciate that. I really admire the way that you've been building up the community. And I don't know if you know this, but Area is trying to do the same thing. We would love to help you. Um, we do provide some small business loans, and we would be more than ecstatic to extend you any of our services. Really, just Area's just really excited about Harlem. We've got a lot of we have a vision in our head of how it could be built up, and um, I think that people like you really are the future. You really represent the kind of people that we'd like to have with us as we try and you know advance the community as far as they can go.
The kind of people, you mean the people that are already here?
Yeah, sure, why not?
So if you're looking for the people that are already here, and I don't see why anything needs to change. It seems like everything is just fine right now.
Well, I mean, there's lots of stuff that does need to get updated. I mean, you don't necessarily want to live in the past, do you?
The past has a certain charm to it.
I mean, we all look back on our earlier days with rose-colored glasses. I understand that, and I would never want to take away from what the community already is, But a lot of times communities like yours get left behind, and we have our hands in a number of different things, and Area is really on the cutting edge. Like we are on the forefront of really some major things. We can help you in all sorts of ways. It's up to you to decide how you want to use the money, but we have lots of recommendations that we'd like to offer. We are partnering with Microsoft, and we're looking to really help them help other people by providing lots of AI technology that we can use to advance
And
whatever it is you're doing. I'm sure we can find ways to.
as soon as he says AI, Johnny just rolls his eyes like, you know what? I think we're good here. I appreciate you coming down. Like I said, if you want to come down and get something to eat, we open at 10, but I got a lot of work that I need to get back to.
No problem. I understand completely. Here, well, I'll give you my card. And he almost like he flicked it out from inside his sleeve, whips out this black. I'm sorry, this white business card with a single black symbol on one side, symbol that you've seen recently. It's the logo for the Airy Holding Group, and on the back there is a code. Oh, I blank what it's called.
QR code.
QR code.
Yes, thank you.
Okay.
There's a QR code on the back, and he says, "Just go ahead, give it a scan." That has all my information. It also has. I'll give you my personal email and phone number. If you change your mind, I'd love to do business with you.
Mm-hmm.
And he gives a little wave and says, I'll see you later. Maybe tomorrow. And walks off, and you can see trailing a few steps behind him was the other guy that you had seen with him, who you didn't notice at all. Like despite Andre standing like right there in the doorway, and you having windows, this other gentleman seemed to have been standing specifically in the blind spot.
I'll take the business card, look at it, just kind of ball it up in my hand and just toss it in the nearest trash can.
Okay. What is everybody up to for the day?
I'll go first. Terry usually gets up pretty early, like right around sunrise. Goes for a short run. Usually around the neighborhood, like almost every morning. There's running. What goes on weekdays? He goes back to open up the clinic. He opens up pretty early for people who, can't really make appointments like later in the day, that kind of thing, and make sure everything's set up. His assistants and stuff to take care of people when he's not there. But this morning he's taking some of the books from his locker at home in with him to his office.
Okay.
And after setting up, like make sure the receptionist has everything she needs and stuff like that. This isn't one of the days where he does like the fitness classes, so that room's pretty much closed right now. And because we got the bank coming up, so
Right.
nobody's gonna do that early. So yeah, he heads into his office and just goes through some of the books. His plan is to do more looking into because he narrowed it down to what these could potentially be for, and he's looking into ways to counteract them. Kind of, okay, if this happens, what can I do? If this happens, what can be done? But it's also kind of thing of, okay, who can I talk to for stuff that's outside of my wheelhouse? Like Miss Diane is somebody he knows who actually gave him one of his books, so she's someone he can talk to at least to get an idea. And there's a few other people that he can call on, but he's trying not to do that right like immediately. You know, I
Like, before I make the phone call.
Yeah. Before you make the inevitable phone call.
Understood. I think before, Terry would get a chance to call Diane, I think she calls him. She does do breakfast, so she's usually up pretty early. So I think if you want to hit people for breakfast, what time do you usually want to open? You probably want to start pretty early. So I think at like 7:30 on the dot, she gives you a call and says, like, if you're like available around lunchtime, ask if you can swing by the the bakery. And before I get to that, I wanted to check Baptiste. What's Baptiste's morning look like?
Baptiste is not a morning person. What time does your spot close, Johnny?
We close at 11.
11? Yeah. He would have probably, because he was out, he normally ends his night at Johnny's place, but he decided after gathering all the instruments, he needed time to relax, so he went to like a late night bar. So probably got back to his place around 2, woke up 10, 11 o'clock, and would go down to Diane's to try to convince her to come on. I know breakfast is technically still happening. Could you throw me something your way? But I imagine immediately after then he would head over to Chen's, and he's like, "Hey, I got the instruments rounded up."
Okay. Yeah. Okay. In that case, if you are going to swing by Diane's to try and get something, you said about like 10,
10:30, 11, yeah.
Yeah. You get there and you can see that. So she lives above her shop. And so the actual like bakery itself, that door is fine, but you can see that the door to her actual so the apartments above is a complete mess. It's a metal door, but you can see that in a like circle, it looks like the metal itself is like warped and half melted.
Okay. I imagine. How do I get from the street level to her door? Is there like scaffolding, or is it through the inside?
So the door to her bakery is like here, and then directly next to it is the door to go up into like the apartments next to it.
Gotcha.
So the bakery door is fine, but the apartment door is like half slag, basically, like directly under like the little rectangle for where the window would be. you see in roughly a circular pattern. It's like something like a hot hand just like melted its way like halfway into the door.
Baptiste is going to immediately shoot a text to the other two. I imagine we have our own little group chat.
Yeah.
And he's gonna be like, there's something weird at Diane's. The second y'all are free, definitely come by.
Okay. I'm pretty sure that shortly afterward, Diane comes out. She saw you walking past and like looking at the window and stuff. And she looks at it and she says, somebody was trying something here last night.
Yeah.
No, this looks really bad, and it doesn't look like.
And Baptiste has been in and out of a door or two. This is not the traditional way you would get in or out. It's like, Mama, I've never seen nothing like this. Are you doing okay?
I'm doing fine. The door did what it needed to do. I have to get a new one now. Maybe the building is going to get a new one. I don't know.
Baptiste sort of butters under his breath. I guess everybody's going to need new doors. Oh, okay. Yeah, nobody got inside. You all right? Everybody, nothing got stolen, broken. It's just the door?
Just the door.
Okay.
Between you and me, I think somebody had some bad intentions, and they tried it, but not going to work on me.
I've known you long enough, Mama. They got to do a little more than this, but just with everything else going on, stay safe, okay? Don't let us handle this, and we'll be all right. In the meantime, I'm waiting for the other two to come through, but in the meantime, kind of hungry.
Let me guess, you want breakfast?
Yes, ma'am.
You always show up late, and you always want breakfast when you show up.
Look, you know me, I'm not a morning person, and you got the best breakfast on the block. So where else am I supposed to go?
She rolls her eyes and she talks about how you're never on time. You're never gonna.
I'm good
has
for
his
it.
food set aside.
100%. No question about it. No question about it. She's already got his container. She knows what his order is.
Yep.
It is there on the side.
Yeah, much like my personal order, anytime I go to a bodega, it's usually 2 bacon, egg, and cheeses, and with a can of Arizona.
Yeah. And so I imagine Baptiste is eating when, assuming Terry is able to make it for noon.
Yeah, he does his receptions. His name is Marie. That he's gonna be heading out. He used to go to Miss Diane, and he also has like 2 assistants that he typically trains. Like they know basic first aid and stuff like that, and he's training them on stuff you don't need a medical degree to do. So should be fine, especially with some of the appointments he has. Doesn't have anything right now, so
Right.
yeah, it's out. And he gets does he see the door when he rolls up? Like,
Can't miss it. It's as far away as you can see a door. Like if you can read the door number, you can see what happened to that door very clearly.
Baptiste is outside, sort of leaning, sitting on the stoop, stuffing his mouth with the bacon, egg, and cheese. And he says, okay, this doesn't look good, Terry. I don't know what this is. Maybe it's more of that magic, but I don't like this.
yeah, me neither. You can see Terry looks agitated. Like he realized whoever tried to get in didn't get in, but it still pisses him off that he tried. Where's Miss D?
I think actually. Oh, go ahead, Pat.
She's inside, switching over to lunch.
I don't talk to her. Fuck. And he walks in.
I'll be out here waiting for Johnny.
All right.
Yeah, and Johnny doesn't normally check his phone in the while he's in the kitchen, so it takes him a little bit to get the message. So once he gets it, he'll rush over, but he's the last one to arrive.
And I think probably like maybe 5-10 minutes afterward is probably, I'd say, for convenience, would be when he would notice it. And again, just like with everyone else, the door is beyond messed up. It is like, this is nothing you have to like roll for it to see it. Like you turn the corner, and once you get to a visual range where you can see her door, you can see how messed up it is. Like, bad.
So is Baptiste still outside?
Yes, he's outside brushing crumbs off of his. He's not as nicely dressed as he was the other night. Probably sweats, a hoodie, but still very much high fashion. Obviously bootleg though. And it's like, yeah, looks like another door. I don't know what they're doing with these doors, man.
And so I'm just kind of in a panic. I asked, is everybody okay?
Everyone's fine. Tara's inside talking to Mama D right now, and I haven't seen any trouble come this way. It's just been me and my breakfast.
And was Miss Diane's door the same as Mr. Dennis's? Did she have that same thing on her door? Do we know?
I didn't see any clues about that. All I see is this giant ass hole in the door.
Fuck. Shit, Julio. And it's just right in my head. I think about Julio and him taking the door. So I call him to see if he's okay.
Julio picks up. Probably like it takes like 2 or 3 rings before, like you have to, like, you call him and then have to call him back a second or third time before he answers. And he's like, hey, what's up?
Hey, you good, man? You all right?
Yeah. Why? What's up?
No, I just heard some weird things going on, so I was just calling to check on you.
Yeah. I picked up your door last night, and I got it in the back of my spare truck right now, because I'm in the main one right now. But it's in the bed. Don't worry, I got it covered. No one should be using it, so it'll be fine. It can stay in there.
Okay. Where's your spare truck right now?
Oh, it's over by the dump, over on my spot.
Okay. Mr. Dennis is just a little paranoid about the door. So whenever you get a chance, do you think you could go check on it just to make sure it's not like, I know it's just been a day, but he just wants eyes on it to make sure it's not falling apart or anything. So whenever you get a chance, you think you could go take a look at that?
Sure. I gotta go back there. I mean, I'm going to grab lunch right now. I'll let you know what it looks like after I'm done eating.
All right. I appreciate it, man. Look, next time you stop by the place, your food's on me. I appreciate you helping me out.
Okay. All right. Yeah. No problem. And with the promise of a free meal, he's a lot happier. Inside, Diane, when you go in, Terry, you can see that she is like currently like checking something over by the register, and when you come in, she's like, "Do you see what they did to my door?"
Yeah. And I didn't say this before, but Terry has a doctor's bag, like an actual doctor's bag with him, that the books are in. Like, he's not gonna be carrying these books out in the open. So that's all that's in this bag.
We don't walk around with Eldritch tomes tucked under our arms.
Clutching them like you're heading to school.
And
So she looks at you and she beckons you and like goes to open the side door so you can come around like behind the counter. And she says, I think somebody tried to get into my place last night. They tried to do something bad.
I thought this might happen, but I didn't expect it to be your door. And he lets her in on what was going on last night with Victor and what he saw, and that they were seen, and like where they were seen and stuff like that, and how they replaced Dennis's door. Um, he had some kind of symbol on it.
What did it look like?
He takes out a drawing from the bag of the symbol because he was trying to figure out what's going on.
And she looks at it. She's like, the EHG logo?
Yeah, it didn't show up normally when it was actually Baptiste that spotted it, but I don't know what he drew it on the door with, but it wasn't right. Like she knows about
And
his sight abilities. It just
you can see her face kind of slowly starting to drop a little bit. And he drew that on Dennis's door.
yeah.
And then she walks outside. She pats Johnny on the arm when she comes outside, and then she like sort of like traces the like hole, and you can see that it's where the logo, like roughly the size and shape of the logo for EHG. She says, she's just frowning and very, very angry. And then she opens the door and then she goes straight upstairs.
And I'll follow. Like
And you follow behind her, and as you come through the door you can see her pick up a stack of papers, like it looks like legal papers on that were on her desk, and she just table like right in the doorway just starts ripping them up. She starts ripping them up and then she throws them in like a pan, just pours a bunch of oil on it and just drops a match in there.
they may come in here.
I almost signed with them.
Yeah, they had bad feelings in the first song. They ain't right.
Almost signed with them. I think Julie I think Julie signed with them already.
Already. I'm sorry.
Wait, what? Baptiste says from like below the stairs. He says, "No way."
Yeah, she already signed with them.
So I'm talking.
That's why.
So I'm talking to Victor and them too.
Talking to Victor.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Little Victor?
Yeah. We've been looking. I've been looking for him. And he the one who drew the symbol on Dennis's door. I'm pretty sure they've been put up to it.
That's why we put that bolo in the community chat.
And then she immediately like reaches into her pocket and pulls out her phone and starts typing something. And all three of you get the same message that she just sent, which was check your doors, see if there's any weird, see if somebody drew the EHG logo on your door.
Yeah, we should
It's
probably
about-
get a head count of that.
Yeah. It's about this time where all of this is starting to come to light that Johnny kind of speaks up and said, "You guys remember that that jackass that came down to the Mr. Dense's shop in the stupid looking turtleneck?"
Turtleneck Andre, yeah.
Yeah. He stopped by the restaurant this morning.
Oh, word?
And yeah, he comes over and he's talking some nonsense about how they want to build up Harlem. You know, they were saying that, you know, they're looking for the type of people that we are, and they want to basically, he's trying to throw money at me for whatever reason. I don't know. I didn't really give him the time of day, but he started talking about some AI shit. So I was just like, whatever, not going for it. But if we saw him at Mr. Dennis's shop, he comes to my restaurant. They already talked to Miss D. They got Julie to sign with them. What are they doing? We already know that they're trying to get everybody that's in the like older buildings. This sounds like no lie, just straight up gentrification to me. They're trying to buy them all out and just take the whole neighborhood down.
I mean, normally, yeah, there's some corporate gentrification ass nonsense, but there's also magic going on. This seems kind of demonic. Weird ass symbols.
Scare tactic, trying to, because if Mr. Dennis didn't sign, he got a mark on his door. Miss D was thinking about signing, but she hadn't committed yet. She got a mark on her door. We need to hear from Miss Julie, because if Miss Julie already signed, let's see if she replies to the group chat and see if her door is okay.
Right. We also, I think we gotta do two things really. We gotta hunt down them boys.
Yeah.
Because obviously they're lying about not being up to no good. We gotta find out whatever deal they got with Turtleneck, and might help if we saw the actual contract. Right.
Julie probably have it.
Yeah. Or at least we hope that she kept a copy of it before she signed it and turned it over.
Yeah. So what should we do first? Should we look? Definitely, we could wait for the group chat, or we could drive around. I got nothing going on today. I do gotta deliver the instrument to
Chen's place, but I guess Chen was also one of the spots.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Okay. So this all kind of works out. I can head over there right now. I got the van full of instruments parked around the corner. I could double check with him, but I think we could spread out, meet up for a late lunch, maybe.
Yeah. I can talk to Miss D about something right quick, but I can go Miss Julie and see about that contract. But yeah.
All right. Yeah, I'll head over to Chen's.
Okay. I'll go over check on Nev.
All right.
And see if she's doing all right.
Sounds good. Meet up back at your spot, Johnny?
Yeah, that'll work.
All right, bet.
That's good.
Okay. By this point, it's probably like 12:30, I'd say. Like once everybody's there, you've had the conversation, contract's been torn up and burned and everything by Diane. It doesn't take you all long to get to your destinations. let's start with Mr. Chen. So you get to Kai's place, and he's actually outside, like looking at his door, and he's like looking and inspecting, and he's like, "Hey, what am I looking for on the door? You said the EHG logo?"
Baptiste Parks steps out and he says, "Yeah, something like that. It was a little hard to see on Dennis's door. Let me take a quick look here." And yeah, Baptiste is gonna see if he can find any evidence. Obviously, there's no burn on it.
Right.
So I guess yeah, he's gonna look for evidence of any sort of a mechanical and or supernatural tampering here.
Yeah. Go ahead. Give me an investigate or a spellcraft. And I'm actually going to say you get a +1 if you have both of those, but give yourself another +1 because you already know what you're looking for, and like you understand like how difficult it is to find it.
Okay, cool. That is two. Oh, that's a 6. Okay.
Oh, okay, perfect. All right, that's a success with style. Not only did you find it, because you understand that it's going to be like kind of like a little bit more smudgy, greasy looking. Not only are you able to like clearly point it out, but there are some other details on this door that weren't on Dennis's door.
I'm gonna snap a quick picture and send it in our personal group chat.
Okay. Kai's like, "Oh, that's weird. What's going on?"
It's kind of hard to explain, Kai. There's a weird thing happening with some of the other neighbors, and I imagine, you know that turtleneck dude? What's his name? Andre, who's been going around the neighborhood, associated with EHG. Have you talked to him at all?
Oh, the Miller.
Yeah,
Muller?
Mr.
Muller?
Muller, yeah, that guy.
Yeah, I mean, he came in here. He said he wanted to. Well, he said he wanted to give us a loan for the place, but I mean, I don't know. I'm doing okay. I mean, I could do more business, sure. You know, it's not easy, but I didn't think that I needed to take a. I don't have anything I need to take a loan out for right now, so, you know.
Okay, yeah, no, as long as you keep saying no to him, you should be all right. There's some weird things going on with him that we're looking into right now.
Wait, you think he did this?
Look, I'm not one to jump to conclusions. All right, let me get all the details and I'll get back to you on that. But it's looking like it.
That's some weird shit.
Yeah, but you got enough to worry about. Don't worry about it. By the way, I got the list you gave me, and he pulls out the list of instruments he got from the community meeting. They're right there in the truck. We should be set for tomorrow, and hopefully none of this nonsense interferes with that.
Okay. Are you driving? Are you driving tomorrow?
Tomorrow? No, I got the van just for today. I don't. It's not mine. I gotta give it back, as well with all the instruments and all that.
Okay. All right. Because I was gonna just put all the instruments in your van, but you can keep them in my shop. That's fine.
Okay. Yeah. Some of them are a little banged up, so you might have to do your thing, but everything's there. Just a little bit. Well,
somebody gonna be knocking on my door?
No, it's short notice, and as long as everything gets back before when was it? Like Saturday night, everything needs to get back. As long as everything's back by like Sunday morning, you ain't gotta worry about it. You know how I do. You know, like I got y'all.
Yeah, that's why I asked the question.
Look, and if shit goes down south, you can just pin it on me. You know, old Blackjack will take the blame.
Oh, I will.
You're not supposed to say that. That doesn't make me okay. Whatever. Don't worry about it, Mr. Chen. You know, we just need you doing your thing, and as long as it doesn't harm the community, everything's all right. Don't worry. Terry's on it. You know, Johnny's on it. We'll figure it out.
Okay. All right. Well, yeah. Okay. Well, help me get the stuff out of the van then.
Yeah.
And so, the two of you can take some time to offload the instruments. Johnny, you head over to Nev's,
Mm-hmm.
and when you get there, you can see the door to her shop, and there's salt, like black salt, like right in front of her doorway, like spread across the ground on her doorway. Um, when you get there, she's otherwise open for business, but you can see that it's like very clearly been like spread there in a pretty thick line too.
Okay. Um, so I'll take note of that and just kind of carefully step over it, not to disturb it or anything while I walk into the shop, and just say, "Hey, Nev, how you been?"
What's going on my door?
Have you seen anybody around the shop lately? Just kind of like hanging around. We noticed that some of the kids were going around to a couple of the spots in the neighborhood and just drawing on doors, making markings. So we just wanted to make sure that nobody's place got vandalized or anything.
I mean, I didn't. But why would they vandalize it with the EHG logo specifically?
You said Nev and the family has been here like about 20 years, over 20 years, something like that. They've been here for
Yeah,
while.
a long time.
Yeah.
I'll give you an exact date. Nev is probably like she's like a millennial essentially. She's in like
Okay.
her like late 30s.
Then yeah, then I'll lay it all out for her. I don't feel like, especially with the vision, with the no, now that I know that the salt is in front of the door, I would, that at least would clue me in that they're at least aware of the magic and potentially warding it off. So I'll just explain to her, like, look, EHG is potentially trying to get us out of our buildings. Um, have you talked to that Andre guy?
He came by the shop, but I wasn't here when he came by.
Okay.
Why?
Do you know who was here when he came by?
I think my aunt Kath was here. Yeah. Because I had to go argue with some stupid distributor. It's so hard getting proper like, you know, with the tariffs and the
Yeah. It's been
all that
fucking
nonsense.
up my produce. It's been a nightmare to try to get food into the restaurant. No, I get you 100%.
You know, and I don't like using any of this like synthetic, you know, shit that they want everybody to use, all this fast fashion nonsense. So I had to go argue with him, and he, I don't know, I guess some guy with a turtleneck came in, dropped some, you know, asked some questions, dropped by and said he wanted to talk to me. That was, I don't know, like 2-3 days ago. I just haven't gotten around to it.
Okay. And your aunt didn't, to your knowledge, didn't agree to anything? Like sign any paperwork or anything like that?
No. She would have told me if she did that.
Okay.
And I didn't see anything on my door either, so I don't.
Yeah. So here's the thing. We're thinking that they're using some type of supernatural thing in order to mark these doors. symbol that we've seen. Yeah, some real magic. We saw it on Mr. Dennis's door when we were by the shop last night, and Miss Diane's door was destroyed this morning.
Destroyed?
Yeah, it's like fireball almost looking. It's like her door is melted.
The hell?
Same thing we were thinking. No clue. But we got word there was some people looking out for everybody last night, and they said that the young boys that were walking around doing this stopped in front of your shop. So, we wanted to reach out and make sure that everybody was okay. Your door looks like it's fine. Did you put down assault in front of your door? Was that last night? Was that this morning?
Salt in front of my door.
Yeah, when I came in, there's like a
she walks to the front, and she opens up. She's like, "I didn't put any salt down in front of my door."
Okay. So there may be some differences going on here. Okay. All right. But you said that you didn't sign anything. You didn't agree to anything. Your aunt didn't sign anything. Didn't agree to anything.
Didn't agree. No, not at all. Not at all.
Ooh. All right. So I'll text Terry and Baptiste and say, I think there are a variety of ways that they're trying to do whatever it is that they're trying to do. And I'll take a picture of the black salt in front of Nev's door. And looking at her door, I know that Johnny's not in tune or tuned to magic or anything like that. He doesn't have any abilities like Baptiste or Terry does. Is there any way for me I'll get to the door and like try to
yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Even stumble on it.
Even though it's clearly a supernatural thing, it is very much a physical phenomenon that you can see. So I'd say give me notice or investigate. Give yourself a +1 if you have both, and then another +1 because you know what you're looking for. Because you did see the symbol on Dennis's door.
Okay. Oh, that's real good. So that's a 5.
Okay.
Nice.
All right.
Here we go.
So with a 5, you can definitely make it out, and you can like see, you can see like the full symbol, and much like with Kai's door, you can see that the full symbol seems to have some additional markings to it as well.
Okay.
And so you're able, like, if you want to, like, you can like scribble those out on like a piece of paper, so like show the more like full symbol.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll ask Nev if she has something I can jot something down real quick, and I'll scribble it out. I'm like, this is what it looks like. I know it's very faint, and then I'll kind of draw the one that I saw from last night on Mr. Dennis's door. I'm like, this is what we saw last night. And then I'll pull out my phone and show the message that Baptiste sent. And it's like, this is what was on Mr. Chen's door. So they're all kind of reminiscent of EHG's logo. So this is leading us to believe that they have something to do with this some kind of way. We don't know exactly what, but we're trying to go around first, make sure everybody's okay. But we need to figure this out, because looking at Miss D's door, if that's what's coming for everybody else, is nothing's good going to come from this.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll keep an eye out. I'll let you know what's going on. I just wanted to. Do you need anything else from me? I'm trying to get these outfits finished before 3:00, because these girls are gonna come in and they're gonna want to try everything on and make sure it all fits properly. So.
Yeah. No. Go about your day the same way you normally do. I know you got a lot of work to do for the festival and everything. So yeah, by all means, do that. Just keep an eye out. Let us know if you see anybody kind of lurking around or if you see anything out of the ordinary. We'll keep our eyes out as well.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Yeah. I'll let you know. I'll let you know.
All right.
You're getting these text messages like one after another, Terry. Probably towards the tail end of your conversation with Diane, but when everybody else leaves, she looks at you and says, "Well, what's going on, Terry?"
And Terrell, we're still in our house, so he'll open his bag and take out some of the notes he was working on last night and this morning. I was looking into the symbol itself, and this is as far as I got. And without either dark energy protection, a beacon to summon, maybe a summoning circle. I'm not really sure which of those it might be, but I was thinking about figure it out. Maybe countermeasures against whatever they're trying to do. And if he gets the images from Baptiste and Johnny, he shows her the I guess the completed symbol.
Looking at the, I guess, completed circles, completed symbols rather, it seems pretty clear that Jalen had interrupted the writing of whatever was supposed to be on his door, because you can see that like the base is the same for all of them, but there are some additional symbols around the outside as well. And those outside symbols were not there as well. Diane kind of looks at what you picked out, and the two of you are kind of going back and forth about it a little bit, like trying to figure some things out. It doesn't quite make sense to her until you get the other pictures. And then once you get the other pictures, she's like, "Oh, okay, I see what happened. And she opens up the book and she kind of flips through to a couple pages, and she says, "I want you to look at this one and this one and this one and this one." And so she points out like 4 different symbols that seem to have like overlapped on top of one another. And she said, "If they tried to put this on my door, now I know why it looks like that. Because we made sure that we are protected. So you can't put that sort of thing on us." So I think when they tried to put that on our door, that's what happened instead.
Would it work retroactively, like on any doors that already have this drawn on, or the protections you have?
Well, no, I don't. I mean, I think you could like bless them maybe to try and remove it, but if it's already on, you have to remove it before you can put something else on there to protect from it. You couldn't just here out. And she starts to like she takes out a piece of paper and starts to write down some stuff. And you can see there's like an ingredients list and then a list of instructions that she hands you and says, "I think this will do it."
I appreciate
this,
that.
And she points to the 4 symbols again, and she says, "I think if you combine all these symbols, I think something very, very dark, very bad is going to come out of those doors."
Why on multiple doors? Yeah, I'm really bad feeling. Like, yeah, you can summon something, but how do you send something back? I'm sure they're not even thinking about that.
I don't. You wouldn't use this if you wanted to summon something good. You send something bad out into the world, and you point it at somebody, and you tell it to go get that thing, and you don't care whether or not it does evil or if it goes away afterward.
Same short-sighted bullshit.
Some
Better
people
not.
just like to. Some people just like to watch things get destroyed.
Yeah, I know it. I appreciate it, Miss D. I'm gonna check on Miss Julie and hope we can at least get her out of this mess she probably signed on to.
All right. She she sends you she sends you on your way with some food. She knows what your order is, so she goes downstairs and
Appreciate you.
she puts something in a container together, real quick, and sends you on your way with it. 'Cause she's like, okay, so go talk to her. I'll call her, and she's like, I'll call her right now. Tell her to be there. Um,
Yeah, I'm gonna leave my bag here. I'll swing back later to get it.
yeah, of course, of course.
Thank you. Let me know if anything else pops up.
Um, I think between all of your various tasks, um, it gets to maybe about 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and then you start seeing the first of them. You you see a bunch of mostly it's smaller kids at first, and then as it gets later and later, older and older kids. Well, actually, very small kids are being picked up by their parents first.
Mhm.
You can see there are a bunch of there are a bunch of preacher boys, a bunch of Sammys, the whole spectrum of cast members from Sinners.
Yeah.
You see a couple
Almost
of
forgot it was Halloween. Oh my god.
couple of Supermen, and Supergirls. You see one kid has like a little like dog toy that they put a Superman cape on,
Yeah.
that they're carrying with them. Um, very, very quickly, you also see a number, like almost all the girls who aren't like doing one of those things. They're all in K-pop Demon Hunter.
Of course.
Of course,
Yeah.
of course, naturally.
Every single
Yeah.
like without fail.
Just a flood of purple hair.
So much.
I don't like how this is all coming together. I'll tell you that right now. I don't know what you're cooking, but I don't like how it's coming together.
And then you also start to see. So as the older kids start coming out, you can see that they're wearing like some more elaborate costumes. Some of them are doing like traditional like ghost face mask, Freddy Krueger, Jason Voorhees stuff. And you get a couple of remix, with like the messed up and cornbreads with like the really messed up like teeth and faces and stuff. Like they got the full prosthetics on.
Yeah.
And then you start to see some very strange ones walking around. You just get faint glimpses of them at first. But you see there are some like tall, like almost lanky looking people in costumes. And they're easily like these are some decently tall costumes. Uh, Got to be like 6 foot with like the shoulders like way, way, way up high, and like the arms are like down like real low. Uh,
Yeah, I don't like this.
and you, when you look, and each of you sees these like maybe like a couple times. Like you see like 3 or 4 people wearing these very specific costumes, and in each one they stop and turn and look at you, and you can see through like the like it's like white and yellow face paint made
Okay.
to mimic like this sort of like demonic face. And each of them, when they look at you, they just kind of wave hello and smile, and then once the light changes, they walk off to wherever their destination is.
No, don't like this. Don't like this. Baptiste at this point has finished dropping off the instruments, goes back, returns the van. It's not his. Goes to another location and picks up a different car. It's like a sporty like Civic. Hops in, and as he's driving around, he's listening to Golden, and he turns the music down when he sees one of these creatures. And he's like, "Oh, of course, on Halloween. This shit always happens on fucking Halloween." And he shoots the others a text. I'm like, "Are y'all seeing this?" And he attempts to try to get a picture of one of them.
Go ahead and give me. No, you don't have to roll for this. Your phone is starting to like freak out when you try to take the picture. It's like it's not focusing properly on the figure, and then you can see that it looks like a QR code is trying to pop up on your phone, uh, but is not for some reason. It's like it's loading and then not loading, then not loading, then
Right.
not.
At this point, Baptiste is kind of like at a red light, and he's like, and it's not going to work, so he puts it away. He's like, of course, it's not going to take a goddamn photo. And he's just going to shoot the others a text. I know where y'all are at, but we got to meet up real quick.
Yeah, leave it up to you all to decide that. Probably by the time you start seeing them like in full force, it's probably like 3 o'clock. Like all the kids should be fully out of school at this point.
And the kids are around. I don't like what you're cooking, man. Oh man. Okay.
You know that generally speaking, from some kids will start their trick or treating like right after they get out of school, and some of them will start a little bit later. So you've got this period from like maybe 3-ish, yeah, from like maybe like 2:30, 3 o'clock around that area, till it starts to get dark. So maybe around like 6:30, 7 o'clock. That's when most of the kids are going to be out.
Okay.
And then like around 8 o'clock, any kids out that late are fully autonomous, for lack of a better term. Like they just kind of do whatever they're doing.
Yeah.
Or they're with their parents. And then from about 8 o'clock onward, like the people that you see in outfits and like fully dressed up are like going to parties, doing their own thing. Like some of them are going to the Halloween parade, which you all are in Harlem, so that's going to be like mostly further down, like around Midtown. But
yeah, I think if Terry gets a text from Baptiste, I think At first, when he saw this individual, he probably somewhat dismissed it, but when he gets the text from Baptiste, he thinks back on it. And just, do you only see one of those, or do you see a few on his way?
I think each of you sees like 2 to 3 of them. And the thing is, even though they have the same vague body shape, the face paint is different. And it's different enough that you can tell that it's different face paint. So you know it's not the same person that you're just running into multiple times. That there's at least like 2 or 3 of these things. Maybe more. Who knows?
Don't like that. No.
Yeah. He texts Baptiste back. Yeah, I see a few of them. Hold on a minute, and Terry will observe the one. I guess the last one he sees.
Yeah.
First, he's gonna go X-ray to see if this is a costume, because like Terry ain't no fool. I'm not gonna sit here and deny about bullshit.
No, let's see what Terry got.
Go ahead and give me a spellcraft or a notice. If you were using empathy in place of notice, then I'm assuming I believe Terry also has spellcraft, so you can add a +1 to this roll.
Okay. That'll be a 2 total.
Okay. With a is it with spellcraft or notice?
Notice. I use notice.
Okay. With notice, based on human anatomy, too much is slightly off about the position of bones and joints and like length of musculature. There's no way to simulate that properly unless somebody is like truly contorting themselves. As far as you can, and it does not appear to be an elaborate costume that's been put together.
Okay. Yeah. And you just text, yeah, these boys ain't right. And Terry, he's tempted to do something, but he's not, because there's a bunch of kids around. Because he's already agitated, but it's just like, it's like that scene in what was it? With Denzel, where he's weighing his options about whether to get the thief or not, but there's a kid walking in. It's just like,
from one of the Equalizer movies,
yeah,
right?
the first
Yeah.
It's just like, I could do something here, but it's just, and he just hits to Johnny's where we agreed to meet up.
Oh, this is important, Johnny.
Mm-hmm.
You are back at your restaurant when you see one. You see them walk past your door. and not the first one that walks past your door, but the second one. When you, I mean, it's hard not to notice that, you know.
Yeah.
So when you look up and you like look at this figure walking past, uh, it stops in front of your door and turns to look at you, and then just waves hello and keeps walking.
Nope. Nope. Nuh-uh.
I'm gonna say probably, given you all are doing a little bit of running around, probably about like 3:30 or so is when everyone makes it back to Johnny J's, and feel free to interact with each other.
So I'll bring out some food, just some cool look, real small stuff, and just kind of sit on the table. And I'll grab a chair and I sit down with the guys and just say, "What the fuck is going on? Did y'all see those things out there?"
Yeah, there's a few of them. I ran across 3 myself.
Baptiste, nervous, just like starts stuffing his face, and he's like, I don't like any of this. Nah.
They ain't human.
Nah, motherfucking demons is what they are.
One of them waved at me, like smiled and waved at me, like specifically me, like eyes, and just this is too weird.
When you say that, he sort of stops, his mouth agape, and he slides away from you a little bit. He says, "They're coming after you?"
I honestly don't know. I don't know if it had something to do with Turtleneck stopping here this morning.
He stopped by here?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, trying to get me to sign on with him, and I, shoot him away. He gave me his business card, but I just tossed it in the trash.
Oh, no. Okay. Okay. All right. That's something. I guess they want this spot too. All right. So, what do we do now? What's going on with the magic, Terry? Is there anything we could do?
I got this list from, and you can help protect places that they haven't already gotten to, but the places that they have, I'm just gonna have to remove the symbol. As far as what the hell those things are, I have no clue.
Baptiste
I'm not even sure how many of them there are, so I don't even know where to start.
Baptiste is gonna kind of grab the list out of your hands, and he's gonna start reading it frantically. And he's, again, food's still in his mouth. He's going to say, I saw like, I don't know, like 2-3 of them on my way here. So 3 on my end, and he's gonna continue to read the list.
Did they come from the symbols, or are there something else?
Hell if I know. I don't care where they came from, but we gotta send them back. What's on the list of like supplies that Mama D wrote down for?
It's a lot of stuff that you can kind of get at like a normal grocery. So like there's a lot of there's like cloves, coriander, some salt and things like that. Oh, I don't think that this was mentioned. Because Johnny sent a picture of the salt line as well, if I remember correctly.
Right.
Terry, you know, and would be able to share with the group, that salt is very, very often used in many different cultures as a means of protection. So it's likely whoever put down that salt did so with the intent of protecting Nev's shop. How effective it would be against whatever is going on, that you don't know, but you would know that it's meant as protection.
Do we know who put the salt line down? Was it Nev themselves or?
Nev said she didn't do it. She said that she didn't even know it was there. It was a surprise to her when she saw it in front of her door.
Okay, so that means somebody knows something about what's going on, and we gotta find them, right?
Could have been a mom for all I know. That shop's been here a while.
Okay.
Somebody wanting to protect that place had to be one of our relatives.
All right, Johnny. I don't know who's cooking back there, but this food is amazing.
Always.
I'll let them know.
Okay, so what's the game plan?
I want to find Victor.
The kids, right? Yes.
And see how many symbols they actually drew.
All right. Yeah. Anybody got their numbers? Their mama's numbers?
And Terry's gonna put in the community text. Anybody got eyes on Victor? On Victor, James, and Pablo, or Pablo? I don't know if they split up or not.
And so I'm waiting on a response from the community group chat. Johnny will take the list. Would the things on the list be things that I would have in a restaurant?
Some of them, yes. Some of them, yes. There are a couple of things that you might want to like. There's some of these things that you would be able to get at like a religious supply store.
Okay.
Which I don't know how many there are in Harlem. There are definitely some in like Brooklyn for sure.
Yeah.
Source, I'm from Brooklyn, and I know where some of them are. But a good number of those things could very easily are in your kitchen. Like you know where they are.
Okay.
Because I imagine you keep your kitchen pretty well organized. So
yeah. And so while we're waiting on that response, I'll just take the list and go run in the back to the kitchen and just kind of pull in the things out that I can find within the restaurant and just kind of set them off to the side, just in case we want to get this, I don't know, made and placed somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
As Johnny, as you head back there, Baptiste is just gonna be like, could you possibly send out another plate out? Baptiste has finished his food and is sort of looking at whatever food you have left on your plate and sliding it over.
Listen, it's for everybody, right?
I'm a nervous eater, okay? We got some demonic shit happening outside. I can't do this on an empty stomach.
I feel you. All right. Yeah. I'll get you another plate.
Yeah, but you can't also think clearly when you're nervous.
Well, okay. Well, hopefully we got something for that.
All right. So I think this is probably a good place for us to take another break. So once again, if you weren't here for the first break, I encourage you to get something to drink, especially water if you haven't had any yet for the day. Please get something to eat. Again, especially if you haven't had anything yet today, please, if you have any medications you need to take, this is a good time for you to take those. Please get up and stretch. And last but not least, come on back. Actually, we're supposed to six finger in there, which is fine because we got some demonic things happening. That six finger is going to be, please, if you are able, would love for you all to donate to our cause this month. Every dollar helps. Like whether it's $1, $5, whatever you can manage. I can tell you from personal experience that anything helps. So I encourage you to do that. What's a better cause than the Lavender Rights Project? I mean, if there is one, I can't think of it right now. So come on, y'all. So we will be back soon, like 5 or 10 minutes, with our closing portions of the game. We'll forward to seeing you all then.
Hey, what's the word, blurs and nerds? It's your 40-something non-binary boy, Mark J, coming to you live from right outside the nation's occupied capital. Welcome to Apocalyptic Unlimited presents Harlem Renaissance Forever, this year's Black History Month TTRPG fundraiser. This year we're raising funds on Tiltify for the Lavender Rights Project. The Lavender Rights Project is a black trans feminist organization committed to dismantling oppressive systems that disproportionately harm black communities. APOC-U wants to give a big shout out and massive thanks to this year's sponsors, Transplaner RPG, Frivolous Bear Studios, and Thought Crimes Games. Transplaner RPG is an award-winning, all-transgender, people of color-led dark fantasy channel telling stories in an original, non-colonial, anti-Orientalist multiverse. They're proud to support the APOC-U Black History Month fundraiser and encourage everyone watching to give what they can. As always, we stand in solidarity with all oppressed people of the U.S. and the world, fighting for freedom against colonization, imperialism, and white supremacy. Free Sudan, free DRC, and free Palestine. Frivolous Bear Studios is a game company dedicated to telling untold stories and amplifying marginalized voices. Their first game, The Home We Remember, is an introspective, lyric role-playing game that uses tarot cards to explore your character's memories and their relationships to a community hit by tragedy. Produced in collaboration with Tinder Vision Studios, The Home We Remember was lovingly crafted by a team of majority queer, trans, and racialized storytellers. Visit frivolousbear.com to get your copy today. And last but certainly not least, a special shout out to our third and final sponsor, Quinn Murphy of Thought Crimes Games, the makers of Griot Anthology. The Griot Anthology is a zine celebrating the brilliant work of black TTRPG game designers, utilizing the powerful medium roleplay. This anthology holds space for intersectional blackness in the past, present, and future, giving us the opportunity to tell our own unique stories and share our unique perspectives. Go to the website itch.io and search for Griot Anthology to pick up a copy today.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. Hope you all had a good break. Hope you've been enjoying yourselves so far. We've got a little bit more horns of pollen for you. But real quick, before we get back into it, I definitely want to one more time give a list of all of the content warnings for anybody who might just be making their way into the game. Please keep an eye out for violence, death and dying, blood, classism, veiled mentions of abuse, kidnapping / abduction, racism, sexism, and misogyny. Other than that, we are back. Is it safe to say that maybe for the next couple hours, the three of you are working on countermeasures, both for the symbols and for whatever else you might be able to make countermeasures for?
Yeah, I would say so. Definitely trying to figure out as much as we can with the information that we have, and
Yeah.
trying to figure out what we can do to either combat it or ward it off.
All right. So I'm going to offer a couple things that I think will help with that. For uh, for tracking down all of the supplies, I think either resources to go buy it and pick it up from people, like from places where you know it is, or contacts to find people who would have what you're looking for and be willing to part with it. I think you can give me one or the other of those if you want to take some time to track down more materials.
Okay.
I think if you would like to figure out how to you have a recipe actually, so you don't have to do that part. So for putting together everything properly to make the ward and kind of, there's one for a ward and then there's one for a removal of the symbol.
Right.
Okay. For each of those, I would say you can give me a spellcraft or crafts for those.
Okay.
And then is there anything else that you all wanted to do?
I imagine we also have to avoid detection from these things as well. I can't imagine, because one of them recognized Johnny, and I don't know how aggressive these creatures are. So perhaps a way to avoid them is in order. Maybe just costumes.
Well, Terry has already told you that they're definitely not just costumes for you all.
For us, yes, yeah.
Got it. Okay. So we will go with let's actually go with deceive and sell me on a second skill.
Stealth?
So deceive will of course there is a stealth skill. Yes, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Why did I think that deceive and stealth were rolled into one? So many games, y'all. This is why you should play different games so you can get your skills mixed up. Yeah, so obviously deceive and stealth would be the two for that if you want to get a costume together. And I'll even go so far as to say you can, if you're willing to spend a fate point, you can bump up whatever your roll is for getting the costumes as well.
Okay. I will definitely bump this because I know the costume that Baptiste wants to wear here. So I'll roll.
I'll roll for contacts, see if I can make some calls and get the rest of the stuff that's on the list.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'll roll for the crafts portion of it.
Okay.
um, Also, thing I want to know how many of these things could be possibly be around. So he's waiting on confirmation of where the boys are. So we could.
Yes. Okay. Before you make your rolls, I guess, or before you reveal to me what your rolls are, uh, the last time anyone saw the boys was shortly after school let out. So I think around like 2:30, they were spotted leave. Someone remembers seeing them leave school.
Mhm.
No one has an eye on where they currently are. Um, but Dennis does respond, which he normally doesn't. Dennis is like me. Dennis is a man after my own heart, and that I am super quiet in my group chats like all the time. I'm reading them. I am not necessarily responding all the time. But Dennis does respond, and he does say that Jalen thinks that they might be at the park because they're usually at the park right after school for for a couple hours, and that he remembers seeing them. Normally they're like in the park after school, but specifically he remembered seeing them talking to Mr. Muller over on the, I know what my directions are, around the like northwest section of the park.
Okay, northwest section of the park. Okay. Baptiste sort of gets the text as he's at a party city. He has a couple of costumes that he's at self checkout. He's got one costume that he's putting for every one costume he's scanning. He's just shoving another one into a bag. So he's only paying for like half of them. And he says, "Okay, the park, gotcha." Puts his phone away. He's like, "Okay, these costumes will do." And I rolled a 4 on stealth.
Okay. They're good costumes, but they're good costumes. Period. Like you know the general size and build of yourself and your friends, so you know what costumes are most likely to fit based on the dimensions they gave. And so you were able to snag, because we don't have a lot of people who are like quite as like big and tall.
Yeah.
So you were able to snag both of the smokestacks twins and a cornbread.
Okay. Could he have maybe snagged a very awkward Frozone onesie?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll say yeah. If you want to replace one of those with a Frozone, or if you want to add that on.
I'll add it.
Okay.
I'll pay for it. He paid for like 2 of them. Like the rest is just in the bag. They don't check it self-checkout. Come on. I paid for some of them, As he walks out, the alarm beeps and he just like shows his receipt, and the people at Party City are tired because it's Halloween.
They don't
night.
care.
They're like, just go. And he's like, okay.
Also, this is like the last Party City that's open because they're like all closing down. And there's the specter of Spirit Halloween is standing behind them with the Grim Reaper. But you're able to snag the costumes. As for tracking down the rest of the supplies,
I rolled a 4 for contacts.
Nice. Yeah. Aside from, the like, I guess, overtly religious stuff, pretty much everything else that's like could be used as a food item, something you're very easily able to get your hands on.
Okay.
And you are familiar with a few chaplains from your army days, and they're like, yeah, sure, I can get you that stuff easy. It's like, do you need it for like a Halloween costume or something like that?
Yeah, just some accessories.
Okay, cool. Do you need anything else besides that?
No, just the things that I listed.
Okay, great, no problem. And within like an hour or so, someone hops out of a car with a plastic bag, hands that stuff off to you, says hello. Probably take some food to go real quick. When in Rome, right?
Right.
And you have all of your remaining materials. And with those materials, Terry, how does it go?
You rolled a 5 total.
Hell yeah.
Okay. All
Yeah,
right.
I think Terry, when Baptiste and Johnny are trying to scavenge for what we need, I think you'll head home for a bit and grab something
Mhm.
if you'll allow. This is an actual weapon. Like, Baptiste about hiding, Terry's like, what? So he went and got essentially like a sickle. It's like 2-foot handle with the sickle about maybe that long, and along the wooden handle there are carvings on it. It actually belonged to his father's friend, who both of them taught Terry capoeira, and it's weapon sometimes used in ceremony and other times for actual use, but it's well maintained. The hilt has carvings on it. Like, it's been passed down in that man's family for generations, and it was passed on to Terry. Each owner kind of adding to the engravings, like, so it looks pretty elaborate and ornate.
Mhm.
Even Terry's added a few carvings to it. Nothing really like specific, just like detailing and stuff like that. So he grabs that, and gets back. I mean, you can hide it, so you can hide it pretty well. So, yeah,
Yeah. And
it's Halloween.
it's Halloween. Perfect day to have any
Just
number
walking
of
around with
props.
a sickle.
But also on his way back, because he recognizes things could go sideways pretty quickly. So he gets in a text group with some of his friends who also practice capoeira, like, because they plan on getting together tomorrow anyway to put on a
Mhm.
performance. I need y'all help, and he would like, I need y'all out in the neighborhood. Kids in danger. Like, he keeps it vague, but it's the kind of message they expect from Terry when he actually like he'd send this message if there were cops in the area. Like, that's the kind of
Yeah.
intent that the message
Yeah.
conveys.
And I think to that, on that note, a number of them respond that they're already out and they're already doing patrols and like share where they're doing the patrols. They're like, police, ICE, whatever. We're already out here watching. We'll keep an eye out. Like, we're already keeping an eye out.
Appreciate y'all.
So,
And some of them like know about magic too, so he'll give an indication that that's what the kind of situation we're in.
yeah.
Without revealing that through text.
The the couple of people that you know for sure are aware of magic respond with a different emoji than the others do.
Yeah, like, it's just a very specific emoji that people don't usually use.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Um, so yeah, by the time you return, all the materials have been dropped off. Baptiste is back with the costumes, and you are more than able to make the stuff that you need to make. Um, with a 5, that's a success with style. So I'm going to say that you get a total of 6 different concoctions, we'll call them. Uh, we'll keep it we'll keep it a little bit more vague. You can either use one of those concoctions broadly, like each of them is individualized to do what it's supposed to do. They're not like general, but we'll say some of them are for removing symbols and some of them are for wards.
Okay.
So whenever you would like to, you can pull from that and say like one of these is a ward and just pull that out of the 6. And with that, it's probably coming up on like 7:30, much like it is right now, actually. And you all have the opportunity to decide what you're doing for the rest of the night. Most of the kids have started to like the vast majority of kids are home at this point. So where do you all want to go? What do you want to do?
Baptiste has been busy after watching Terry get things together and Johnny get some things together. He's been busy getting costumes out. He gives one stack out, and then he looks at his Frozone onesie, and he's like, they spend a lot more time doing their things, so he spends a little time hot glowing rhinestones to certain areas, and he pulls out he goes a little over the top, punching up this costume, and when he finishes at the same time as the other two finishes. He says, "Well, okay, I guess we go and throw some." And he looks at the concoction's holy water. I don't know what this is, but and we go hit up the spots that need to be hit up. And I think we found where the kids are, so we should probably snake our way through the neighborhood and end up where Victor and his tiny little gang of demon summoning idiots are.
All right. Do you all go together or do you go separately?
Might be better if we stick together. Normally, Baptiste would be perfectly fine doing things like that, but it's a little too spooky even for Halloween.
With the nature of things, it would be quicker to split up because there are it's Julie's, Nev's, and Kai's. They're the last ones with the symbols on their door. So it's 3 of them. So it would be quicker to split up. But yeah, I think that it would be better for us to stick together because we know that there are some type of creatures about. We don't know what their intentions are. And Ark, if I can ask, because it's something that's kind of been nagging at the back of my head. When Baptiste said that with the creature smiling at Johnny, was the smile and the wave consistent in the way that Andre smiled and waved at him that morning when he stopped by the restaurant?
Absolutely. No question.
I don't like that. Don't like that.
No question. Very much so.
Okay, because it was just, it was like, just because Baptiste saying that he noticed Johnny, he recognizes Johnny, and I'm like, who did I come in contact with? And so having that just kind of hit me like a wave all of a sudden, I'll relay that to the other guys and just say, it might be crazy, it might be a coincidence, but I think that these EHG guys are these creatures, or they're embodying the creatures, they've turned into the creatures, they're controlling the creatures somehow, some way, because that one that smiled and waved at me did it the exact same way that Turtleneck did this morning when I wouldn't let him in the restaurant. Like, exactly. And I don't know who can copy mannerisms that effectively. I mean, I know there are probably abilities for you to be able to do that, but with everything being the way it is, I think that that's way too coincidental.
Baptiste is just gonna look at the scythe Terry has, and he says, "Good thing we got Terry."
And I don't have to hold back.
Well, if we're not holding back, then Johnny will go into the kitchen, go under one of the counters, pull out a case. It's an old military like foot locker. He opens it up, pulls out sort of like a belt with 2 knife sheaths on the side. He has 2 K-bar knives. And he'll just put that on and say, if we're not holding back, then I got to get ready at least.
Baptiste is not usually one to use weapons, but he says, if that's what we're doing, he heads out to the car. He goes, grabs a tire iron. All right.
All right. What is your first destination?
Nev's had the salt line.
Nev's had the salt, so I would say that she will probably be not low priority, but lowest priority of the 3.
Yeah.
So let's do No, Julie's covered.
We didn't really get to. I know Terry went to see Julie, but I know we didn't really get to hear.
Yeah,
much from
I don't think he actually got there. Like,
he
called away on the way to her.
Got it. So maybe we start by Julie's first.
Okay. Yeah.
Then Kai, and then we should be good to go after that, because Mr. Dennis's door is off in a way, and it wasn't even finished. So hopefully that won't have any effect on anything. And Ms. D's door is obliterated, but she said that they have protection on their place, so they'll be all right. So yeah, so we just have to worry about Julie and Kai, and I think we'll be good.
All right, fair enough. Lead the way.
Okay.
Well, you got the car.
oh, right.
So destination is Julie's?
Yes.
Okay. You get to Julie's salon, and probably by the time you get there, it's just about 8 o'clock. Sun has been down for a little bit. And you can see immediately that her door is cracked open. Not the door to her salon, but the side door.
Okay.
And you can see, whereas before the symbol looked like it was almost like a near invisible, like streaky sort of greasy thing, this looks like it was like spray painted on at this point. And you can see as you get closer to the door, you can see that it's got like the same look and texture as the other symbols, but it's darkened and like almost like burnt and blackened, as opposed to being outright like spray painted on. It just looks spray painted from a distance.
Okay. Baptiste is gonna park. He doesn't care where he's parked. He's not even gonna check. And he says, "Let's hope these work." And he pulls out the concoctions and heads towards the door.
All right. Heading upstairs. It's quiet. It's very, very. It's too quiet. You make your way up that first flight to the doorway there, and you can see the door is cracked open as well. As it creaks ever so slightly as you push it open, you can see that there's an older man, maybe in his like late 50s, early 60s, who is lying on the ground, completely motionless. And there is one of those tall figures holding another woman who you can barely recognize as Julie, and is raising a hand to try and like holding her with one like big hand, which you can see, whereas the hands looked normal when you saw them before, you can see the fingers have extended to like wrap around her and is holding her like around the neck here. And the other hand is just raised in a fist, getting ready to come down and club her in the head.
Baptiste is just going to motion to the other two, and he's going to pull out, and he's going to have the concoction ready to throw. He says, "Okay, I don't know if this is going to do anything, but I'm going to throw it, and y'all just hit him."
All right, go ahead. Give me a ranged for the throw. What are Terry and Johnny doing?
Yeah, Terry's waiting for the signal. He's gonna immediately move in with the sickle to get the arm to basically in the same move get the arm that's holding Julie while bringing his leg up and kicking this thing underneath the chin, basically like a windmill kick kind of thing.
All right, yeah, absolutely.
And if Terry's going for the arm to try to get the creature to release Julie, Johnny's gonna go in and try to, as fast as he can, get her away from, if there's an impending like fight that's gonna break out, close quarters, want to get her out of the way so she doesn't get hurt inadvertently.
All right. So let me get a ranged for throwing the concoction. Start there.
Can I use a fate point here?
Yeah.
Okay, because I'm gonna need it.
What do you want to invoke for this fate point? Which one of your aspects do you think is?
Baptiste is good at getting in and out of places.
Mm-hmm.
So he's going to sort of surprise the creature the second Johnny pulls Julia out so that he can get a clear shot. So
okay. All right. All three of you can make your rolls.
Okay.
For grabbing Julie, let's go with an athletics. I think that makes the most sense. And definitely fight for Terry.
With that fate point, it brings me up to 3.
Okay. That is going to be a tie from the creature. So it turns, it sees you, and instead of bringing the fist down on her head, it instead raises the hand to block against getting fully splashed in the face with the concoction. But that is throwing it off a little bit. Terry, what did you get for your? And you can use the boost if you want to, if you need to.
Okay. I use a fate point and a boost, and it'll give me a 6.
There we
Okay.
go.
That's not a 6. That is not a 6. Good God. Yeah. Okay. That's a success with style. That's 5 shifts of. That's 5 shifts of damage. Uh, um. Yeah. That is definitely going to be. It's.
Yeah,
It's
it's kind of
definitely
like
going to
he's
be a
just
consequence slot filled.
yeah, it's like he's using the sickle to restrain, if not cut off the arm, and he's almost standing on one leg as the other is just underneath this thing's chin, like with all the force that he could bring.
It's a lot of force. The question is, does Terry want the arm to stay there? Because that's fully up to you.
His first
Does it keep the arm
prior,
or does it lose the arm?
his first priority is on Julie, so without its arm, he can't really do anything to her. So
Yeah,
yeah, it's gone.
absolutely. And Johnny, how'd that athletics go?
So I want to spend a fate point and invoke my aspect, No Man Left Behind. Uh, and so while all of this is going on, Johnny goes in to grab Julie and he's fully prepared to, just in case anything goes wrong, to position himself in a way to where he's shielding her body. So if that arm is still coming down, it'll hit him instead of hit her. And with that, that gave me a 5.
There we go.
Everybody. Okay. Again, success with style. Uh, it's kind of hard to hang on to your victims when you don't have a hand. But on top of that, as it brings it gets splashed in the face and it brings this arm up, which blocks its own vision, makes it so hard for it to see the kick coming in, much less the arm getting taken off. And before Julie can even hit the ground, you've already caught her, and you're able to take her wherever you'd like to go, whether you want to take her to like another room or out of the apartment.
I think right now my priority is probably another room, just so that way I can still be close in case I need to jump back in.
All right, yeah. One of the rooms, the nearest room would be probably the kitchen, so
Okay.
you can like drop her off in the kitchen. The creature is truly displeased and goes to actually it's gotta be Terry. There's no question. Like, who is it swinging at? Terry, it does stagger back, but with the very strange reach that it has, it is going to. It's actually easier for it to hit you when it staggers back those couple steps, and it takes just this big like swipe at you. You have a. Please cancel out. So you have a 4 coming at you.
Am I rolling fight again?
Yeah. It's a fight, so you can defend with fight as well.
I'll use my other fate point, and that'll bring me up to a 5.
Yeah. Uh, no dice there. It goes for the swipe, but is still staggering back a couple steps. So the swipe goes just in front of Terry's face. What do you all want to do next?
Did the splashback from the concoction have any visible effects on it?
Thank you for reminding me. I need to roll against that. It's definitely having effects. It is. You can see that the remaining arm is starting to kind of melt away. Like the muscle is starting to like slaw off the bone, and the bones are like they're each like the arms, like the forearms are like each the length of like I don't know, like a broomstick at least, like a good like three, yeah, like a good like 3 feet long at this point. And you can see that some of like the arm is beginning to go, but there are also some places like on its like underarm and like parts of his chest that are also starting to kind of be eaten away by this.
Mhm.
And it's not looking good. It's not looking good. The concoction that you tossed was the one that removes the marking.
Okay.
And seems to be pretty effective.
Okay. What I want to do is I don't know if I want to spend another fate point so quickly because I don't know how many more of these we'll have to do. But I am just going to fight and physique are the same. I will, because now that it has one arm, so I will run at the creature and spend a fate point to use my army combative stunt.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
And so that gives me a +2 to a physique roll to wrestle or grapple the enemy. And so what I want to do is pin its one arm behind it. And so that way, if Terry or Baptiste want to go at it with whatever they want to do, that I have the creature held so they can hopefully finish it off.
All right, yeah. It is going to be defending. It's going to be defending against that with its own athletics. But not like that. You have 2 from the creature.
Okay. And that's a 5 on physique.
There we go.
That's a success with style. So I would say that probably we'll call that the giving it the pinned aspect. And since you succeeded with style, I'm going to give you 2 free invokes on that. So whoever would like to use the pinned aspect can use that to boost whatever they're doing next.
Okay. Unless Terry has anything, Baptiste will now sort of close the distance and try to shove another one of the concoctions down its mouth.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. We'll go with fight for that one because I think that makes the most sense.
Okay.
But again, you have 2 free invokes. Each of those will give you a +2.
Okay. Oh, hell yeah, don't need it.
Love to hear that.
Well, before you decide you don't need it, I have a whopping total of 3.
Yeah, no, I rolled a 6.
Yeah. So, as this liquid is thrown into its mouth and goes down its throat, I think the best way to describe it, if you've ever seen Golden Child, the very, very end, it's looking a lot like that. Not great. Johnny, you're only holding it for maybe another like 15-20 seconds before there isn't much to hold anymore, and it's like falling apart in your hands, just fully disintegrating. No skin, no bones, no flesh, no horns, nothing of what it was still remains have once you three have dealt with it. You can quickly check to see what's going on with the older gentleman who's on the floor, who you recognize as being I have words as being Julie's uncle,
Okay.
and he is severely injured, but is still breathing when you check him. You can see that the creature probably clubbed him in the chest first, and he went down real hard and didn't get back up after that.
Yeah, Terry, immediately after this thing starts dissolving, is gonna move towards the uncle, like checking to make sure they still breathing for one. Like you said, checking his vitals, see if he needs immediate medical attention or if he's just like knocked out.
Mm-hmm. You also, at this point, get a message from. You get a series of messages come in very quickly. So all three of your phones ping at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
The first message is from Nell, who says that there was like a really weird like trick-or-treater at her door, but they were just standing at the door. They weren't saying or doing anything. And eventually they just walked off, and she doesn't understand what was supposed to like what was going on with that. And you get another message at the same time from Kai saying that he got a notification that his alarm system went off, and so he's heading back to his shop to go find out what's going on.
Okay. I think we gotta move quick.
While Terry's checking on Julie's uncle, I'll go to check on Julie to see if she's okay. And I'll tell Baptiste, text Kai back, tell him to stay away from his shop if he hasn't already made it there.
Yeah, okay. Baptiste will shoot that text off real quick. And also tell Nev to stay indoors, lock her door. If she has any weapons in the house, grab them.
Okay. You do get responses from both of them as well. You get one response from Nev says she's already on it. Like she's like already
Yeah.
like on that. And she sends you like she responds with like a picture of her holding like a baseball bat.
She's ready to
go. She's from the name. She understands. And the response from for Kai's, give me either a rapport or an empathy roll.
Okay, I can rapport for sure.
Yeah.
That is a 5.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna fight you on that. I don't think I'll have him roll for it because I don't think he'll fight you on it. He sees it and he says, "Fine," but he definitely typed like it's got a period on it. You know that he's not happy about it. Julie's very shook up, very scared, very worried about her uncle, and is bruised from where the creature grabbed her, but is otherwise okay.
Okay.
And Terry can see that her uncle isn't in like critical condition or anything. Okay, Julie, and he just tries to get her attention. I need you to call an ambulance. Like, you might need some extra examination. I don't know how hard he was actually hit, but he's fine now for the moment. Just watch over him till they get him. We have to. And he looks at what's left of the creature. Sort this out.
Go same thing. Give me an empathy or a rapport roll. As she looks at the last of this creature disintegrating in front of her.
That's 0 total.
Okay. She rolled a 1. So she kind of grabs Terry's arms, like, no, please don't leave me. Don't leave me. Don't leave me. Please don't leave me.
Julie, this, and he points to the creature, is happening in other places. You can stay here and watch your uncle, or you can come with us and help.
She, I think, she looks at you, and then back at the creature, and then back at her uncle, and does that revolving gaze a couple times before she says, I'll stay here.
If staying here is too much for you, you can go back to my clinic. It should still be open, and rest up there. You know, there's a bathroom, shower. Get yourself sorted out. All right?
Okay. And I think as the three of you are looking at this, as you see this creature fading out, you know that your work's cut out for you. That there's more to do before things wrap up. But I think that's where we're gonna call it for the evening, because we're almost up on our time. I want to say thank you to everyone here. I hope you all have enjoyed yourselves so far. I'm gonna actually let me let you all do your outros first, and I'll come back at the end and take care of the rest of the stuff, please. Let's go in reverse order.
Okay.
Wally, yeah.
All right, hey guys, I'm Wally. I was playing Baptiste today for the one shot today. I am an illustrator and world builder. You can catch me on Twitch here at Wally in Space. Wally draws on Blue Sky and Stuck in Space on Instagram, where I post my artwork. I am currently a player and cast member, as well as a character artist for Rolling with Difficulty. That is my actual play podcast. We are on all platforms where you can find us, and we also post our episodes on YouTube.
All right, thank you so much. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm sorry. I made the mistake of looking at the stream for a second there, which is a couple seconds off. But thank you, Wally. Please make sure to give him a follow. What was the order? Sphinx, I think you were in the middle. Yeah.
What's going on, y'all? I'm Sphinx Orion. I've been playing Terry Clark, Both I pronounce it him. You can usually find me lurking in different people's spaces and people's streams. I don't really have anything big going on right now, but you find me on Blue Sky, Sphinx RL. See what I'm up to.
All right. Thank you. And Spider, please give us the last one for our players.
Yes. I am Spider. I have been playing John Jennings, aka Johnny J. Uh, you can find me on Twitch at TJ Spider. You can also find me on Blue Sky at TJ Spider, or you can find me on my podcast, All Things Super. It's an entertainment react and review podcast on YouTube, on Spotify, wherever you get your podcasts. Just search for All Things Super.
All right. Thank you so much. I should probably talk about myself. Hi, I am Arc Dragon Breath. I am theoretically a variety streamer, definitely from Brooklyn. I love TTRPGs, RPGs, all sorts of stuff like that. Um, not currently in anything that is active. We just wrapped up Nightmares on the Frontier over on the Sword and Key channel. So this is a great time to go familiarize yourself with Amon and everybody else, obviously, and our great game master Val over there. In the future, just I'd say follow me. Blue Sky is probably the place I'll post most often. I will be attending PAX East in a couple weeks, so if you want to say hi, feel free to say hi there. And I'm hoping after that, because I'm supposed to be moving next weekend, I'm hoping after PAX I'll be back to streaming because this April will make it 5 years since I started streaming on Twitch. So I hope you all will keep an eye out for that. Way more than that, though. I hope that you all enjoyed yourself this evening. I hope that you keep an eye out for all of the other great games. I believe we should have one more game tonight.
Yes.
Yeah, we should have one more game tonight, I believe. So please check that out. Also, before I forget, I want to say thank you for everyone who's here to support for this month and for this weekend. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for all of your donations to the Lavender Rights Project, which you can keep donating even if we're not live, I believe. So please do that. Please spread the word, like, share, repost everything, so we can get some more visibility out. Please watch the rest of the games. It's been just banger after banger this entire month. So I really hope that you all stick around for the rest of these games. And one more time, I want to say thank you for Transplaner, Frivolous Bear Studios, and Thought Crimes Games for supporting us and sponsoring this month. It's been great. Oh, thank you for everyone who's been working on the back end with us as well. Elliot, thank you for doing tech stuff in the background. Thanks to Mark and everybody else who's been part of AU and helping us get this all sorted out for the month. It's been great, y'all. Thank you. Have a great night.
Hey, what's the word, blurs and nerds? It's your 40-something non-binary boy, Mark J, coming to you live from right outside the nation's occupied capital. Welcome to Apocalyptic Unlimited presents Harlem Renaissance Forever, this year's Black History Month TTRPG fundraiser. This year, we're raising funds on Tiltify for the Lavender Rights Project. The Lavender Rights Project is a black trans feminist organization committed to dismantling oppressive systems that disproportionately harm black communities. APOC-U wants to give a big shout out and massive thanks to this year's sponsors, Transplaner RPG, Frivolous Bear Studios, and Thought Crimes Games. Transplaner RPG is an award-winning, all-transgender, people of color-led dark fantasy channel telling stories in an original, non-colonial, anti-Orientalist multiverse. They're proud to support the APOC-U Black History Month fundraiser and encourage everyone watching to give what they can. As always, we stand in solidarity with all oppressed people of the U.S. and the world, fighting for freedom against colonization, imperialism, and white supremacy. Free Sudan, free DRC, and free Palestine. Frivolous Bear Studios is a game company dedicated to telling untold stories and amplifying marginalized voices. Their first game, The Home We Remember, is an introspective, lyric role-playing game that uses tarot cards to explore your character's memories and their relationships to a community hit by tragedy. Produced in collaboration with Tender Vision Studios, The Home We Remember was lovingly crafted by a team of majority queer, trans, and racialized storytellers. Visit frivolousbear.com to get your copy today. And last but certainly not least, a special shout out to our third and final sponsor, Quinn Murphy of Thought Crimes Games, the makers of Griot Anthology. The Griot Anthology is a zine celebrating the brilliant work of Black TTRPG game designers, utilizing the powerful medium roleplay. This anthology holds space for intersectional Blackness in the past, present, and future, giving us the opportunity to tell our own unique stories and share our unique perspectives. Go to the website itch.io and search for Griot Anthology to pick up a copy today.